Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, everybody? Hey, what's up, Liz? What's up, Belle? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Now we got to do the whole chat joining McJoinerson thing. Hey, hey. All right. Let's see. I wonder how many people the daylight savings time got. or out of daylight savings? Whatever time. Because I was not expecting that extra. Lose that hour. I'll tell you that much. Hey, from the bedroom. That's funny. Okay. What was I doing? Settings. That's what I was working on. All right. Now we do that. Now we do that. Excuse me. Now, there we go. Now we'll start going. All right. Let's see if anybody shows up today. Let's see if anybody shows up today. If anybody shows up today. How you been, Belle? How has life been treating you thus far? Hey, MJ's here. Hello, hello. Doing well? Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We cannot, at least I can't complain at all. I'll tell you that. Very excited for today. Very excited. Hey, what's up, MJ? How we doing? How we doing? There's Vegs. What's up, girl? Welcome, welcome. There, now the tiki-talkie chat has connected. There we go. There we go. Now we can minimize this. Ah, ha, ha, ha. All right. Hey, there's Pixie. Everybody's, there we go. There we go. Everybody's showing up. It just takes everybody a little while to get going. I should be asleep, but woke up and can't get. Yeah, well, what? Why are you awake? Did that lose an hour of sleep get to you? I just woke up Home Alone style Russian thinking I missed it. No. I tell you what. 200 in the tandem read. Nice. Heck yeah. Lost hours of work. Yeah. I tell you what, when the alarm went off this morning, excuse me, my alarm went off and I was like, all right, time to go feed the cats. And I'm like, why is it so dark outside? It shouldn't be this dark outside. It's usually not this dark when I get up to, and man, I walked out and I'm walking into the kitchen and I see the clock and I'm like, what is oh, wait, was it daylight savings time or whatever that stupid thing is called? Anyway, I just went ahead and fed the cats and went back to bed. Biggest mistake. I should have waited. Oh, they're going to start waking me up at 6. I just realized that, Liz. They're going to start waking me up at 6 o'clock. Sucks. Yeah, see, we're an hour early, but we're not. That's the crazy thing. So yeah, I think everybody's all jacked up is because of the daylight savings time too. Trust me, we're all out of sorts and whack. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah. So we're just gonna be here. We see what happens. I wonder how many people forgot. So wait, Vega, do y'all not do daylight savings down in there? Yeah, okay, see, it should be 10:05 for us, absolutely. But see, y'all don't do it, so there we go. Oh God, yeah, trust me, we're all hurting it. Woo-wee. Yeah, go make that coffee. Go make the coffee. I'm telling you. Oh. So MJ, what was it like losing that hour of work? Does it throw your whole day off when that happens because you're at work and then you lose the hour and then you get home and you said you're up early? So I'm sure that's got to just throw your day off too. Emily, what's up? Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, I forgot. Honestly, I don't even think I've been in the Discord today just trying to catch up. It was crazy, right? Okay, right. Okay, I figured it would. I had no idea, and I was up till 5 a.m. reading. Figure time got away from... Oh, wow, that's crazy. What's up, D-Dub? What's up? I had an executive decision of adult free will and had a Frosty for breakfast. That is one hell of a adult decision, Emily. Happy Sunday, P. Welcome back from Philly. Philly. What a crazy town to be in. Philly. Philly. Everybody showing up. Started the new book at work. Oh, nice. Nice. Wow, you got that. You got it quick. Awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm excited to start today. I am excited to start today. So listen, Emily, like on that whole, like we were sitting here one day and it was crazy. One of the girls asked us, it was like, hey, can we have a piece of chocolate cake for breakfast? And then me and Liz looked at each other and we were like, I mean, normally they're going to have a waffle and then put Nutella or powdered sugar and cinnamon sugar on it. So why not have a freaking cake? Because it's the same thing. It's eggs, it's flour. It's just in a different format. Screw it. Have the chocolate cake. They were like, what did you say? We're like, it's the same damn thing. So why not? As long as you're eating something, right? Let's just say that. But see, Frosties with French fries are still the best. How y'all think about? Do y'all see the CEO? Have y'all seen the? Oh, she had to bring up Garrick. She had to bring up Garrick. That was too soon. Too soon. Oh, that's funny. Right? Exactly. So what is it? It's this daylight. I'm telling you, protein Pop-Tarts are. What is a protein Pop-Tart? What is a protein Pop-Tart? That sounds interesting. Is that like a Pop-Tart with just like extra protein powder in it or something? Oh, thank you. It's a regular Pop-Tart, but they made them with added... Okay, cool. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like a new super one. So you don't feel bad about it, huh? That's funny. Thank you for the roses, P. Oh, what's that? I got a doorbell. Hey, we got a new follower. Thank you for the new follow. I appreciate that. We appreciate that. Thank you for all the hearts and the gifts. Man, we're up to 16 people already today. Woo. So how is the daylight savings time? Is everybody still... How many people actually remembered that? And how many people were like, oh shit, what's happening? Let's just be honest. Iced tea, TikTok, iced tea. Thank you for lighting bulbs. Y'all are awesome. All the gifts and stuff. Oh, I got cake. Thank you for the cake. I remembered. My body always remembers. I remember, then I forgot. All right. Like I knew it was coming, but I didn't know when. Right, P? It does. Yeah, that missing hour. I tell you what, didn't realize it if you didn't mention it. I remembered, but I don't care. It's sleeping in day. That's a good one, Jessica. That's a good one, right? That's a good one. I like it. Epic. All right, well, I tell you what. Since we're here, and we lost an hour of sleep here. I can't do much for the hour of sleep, but you know what I can do? I can do this for you.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
There we go. I can give you that. I can give you that. So we can bring those in. Strawberry, blueberry, cinnamon, sugar. I've tried the strawberry and blueberry. Oh, I'm gonna have to look. DW, where you get those the protein? Are they from? We like that. You are welcome. You're very welcome. I am here to please. Good morning, Rune. Oh, yeah. How many people had a Rune visit this morning? It's just, so they're regular, are they like regular, like Pop-Tarts? Rune that. I'm telling you, it's the greatest thing. I get them from Target. They are, wow. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm going to check into that. I'm going to look into that. Okay, cool. Actual okay, interesting. Interesting. That's cool. He shows up when Isaac goes to bed, the sneaky, I got it. I love it. All right, so before we get started, thank you, DW. We get started, we need to know who's in charge of the button comms today. So if I remember correctly, DW, for the closure of Onyx Storm, you were in charge of the buttons. So you get to pass the buttons. I believe that's what we decided, right? The user. Barbell protein bar and supplements before 7-mile hike. Yo, whoa, ooh. I can't wait to find that shadowed. I don't want the responsibility. That's funny. That's funny. I gotta find the button. All right. I'm gonna spam this shot. I bequeath the vague. You are in charge of thine buttons for thy day. Haha. You have this power. Choose it wisely. For what does Uncle Ben say, everybody? What does Uncle Ben say? With great power comes great responsibility. Great responsibility. Oh, that's epic AF. I love it. Okay, so just in case we end up needing that. All right. So as the rules go, you'll get your first button at 5K and then 10 and after that, with great power brings many bitches. With many, that's hilarious. That's funny. With great power brings many bitches. That's funny. What's up, Carissa? What's up? Are you still on vacation and joining us? You gotta be kidding, girl. You're like on a small little island and you joining us? That's kind of epic. All right. She's still in Puerto Rico and she's joining us on vacation. Girl, you're amazing. You're amazing. Welcome. A little bookstore you found was awesome. And she's going back to another bookstore. Wow. And she does love us so much. It's pretty epic. We got people going on vacation all the time, and they are just sending us all of the pictures. It's so cool. We'll move the chair out the way. I don't think we're going to need the chair. Walking in the streets in Puerto Rico wow, that's so crazy. That's wild. All right, we got to start getting dressed here. I feel like Mr. Rogers right now. So, friends, how are we doing today? Oh, wait, that's the old cape. We don't need that one. Not cutting my hair today. So, today's lesson, we're going to talk signets. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, how's this for a peep show? You get to sit here and watch a married man put clothes on. You know what I'm saying? That's what we get to do here, okay? That's what we do around here. All right. I show you. I know how to function a zipper. How about that? I can function a zipper. All right. What is on the docket today? That's a good question. That is a good question. Here we go. There we go. This is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about some signets here. This is our second. Last week we used the whiteboard and we did a march. We did a trial run. Okay, I have to talk about that really quick, just so we know. Last week's, hang on, I gotta grab my wig. Last week's March Madness was a trial run. Those records aren't official. Those records weren't official. Because we didn't do proper procedure on the male bracket. We didn't do the random draw we picked. So due to that, corporate has come down and said, we have to redo the brackets. It doesn't count because they didn't have the Russian judge didn't properly rule. So it doesn't count. But we can redo that. They said, but we're able. Yeah, corporate. I'm telling you, corporate's busting my balls again, y'all. I'm just saying. It's just, So if whenever we want to rerun it, we get to run it back. I'm telling you, the Russian judges, man, them and the French judges never stick up for themselves either. I'm telling you, they're very sketchy. But yeah, 1 second. All right. Whew. You think I've put on a wig a time or two. I'm just saying. All right, here we go. Woo. Okay, here we go. Got to put them glasses on. There we go. All right. Here we go. Oh, we are at 5K. Did we? Oh, dang, you did hit 5K. All right, Veg, here we go. What do we got, Veg? What is the first button? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1 through 8. We got all 8 loaded today. Oh, definitely, Carissa. Put him. Oh, she goes with 7. Put that in the Discord. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! I dropped the buttons. Which one did you want, Vegs? Let's just be honest. Which one did you want? Let's see. I got it ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which one did you want first? See how good it is. Did you want the Shadow Daddies or the Dark Daddies? Which one? The intensity is building. Can she do it? Can she wait? Like that. Okay. Your dogs went crazy for it. No, you're good. All right. So, since we just finished the Empyrean series, we got everybody here, right? All right. So one thing, let's just keep it real. It's a really good series, okay? I'm not talking bad about it. So if it sounds like I'm not. But and I've seen a lot of people in the comments saying maybe the time skips, right? Maybe the time skips are because things that have happened, right? Everybody's here is caught up on it, right? I don't want to spoil nobody, right? So maybe that's why. But if I was going to say, I just wish, like the scenes with Riri and Imogen, those other POVs, I wish we got more of those because Quinn, like I wanted to feel sad for that, right? I wanted to feel, but I didn't know Quinn and Jax's relationship. So all I'm saying is instead of the 6-month time skips, give me a short 5-page chapter with a quick everybody's POV, just something that they're doing to just pull me into those creatures. And again, it's not bad. I love it. Okay. I love the story. But just a little bit more, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Right. Just so I can feel those characters, because the ones that we get stories with, you build and you trust. But like Traeger, I liked the guy. We were starting to build with him, and then she took him from us. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's just what I'm saying. But then a couple people have said maybe we have the time skips because of Imogen. And maybe that's happening. So I've heard that could be a possible theory, which if that's the case, I understand. But that still doesn't mean you can't give me somebody else's POV of things that they're doing, because that doesn't affect Violet and her brainy if it was happening. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I go. But anyway, let's see. POVs are more. Belle, this book transcribed by Jessie. She skipped time. She can only write. Agree. And I agree. And that's why I'm saying, like, even if other people can tell her what's going on and we don't have to veer. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But like I said, it's a great story. I love it. And I'm very, very glad y'all did ask me to come and read this one. I think it was a good transition from what we already did. So that was super cool. But now this is what a Riddick POV. Absolutely. Okay. Now this is what we're going to do today. We're going to talk about some signets. If we're going to, ooh, thank you for live. Like, all right. First, really quick, I have to discuss Eric's signet, right? Thank you. Thank you for all these gifts. Y'all are so cool. I turned Vinny for what? Eric's signet. Now, everybody agrees. I mean, it says he's a precog. He's a precog. And that kind of explains why on the land he was just all chill, right? Because like he knew what was going to happen. We all agree he's not like Milgren, right? So there's two different kind of precog. Right. Okay, that's what I was saying. So okay. So he's like Milgren's here and then he's here. It's kind of like Theophany was up here with her lightning and Mama was like down here, right? Like they're the same but different, is only for battle. Okay, that's what I was thinking and I just wanted to make sure. So even though they're precogs, they're different precogs, which makes you wonder if there's different for everything else, I guess. All right, cool. So that's just two different ones. So I guess this is how we're going to do this. Let's start with this. Let's go with this. How do I want to do? We'll start with me. I'm going to let y'all, what would be my signet? Okay. What would be my signet? If y'all were going to give me a signet, what would it be? What would that one be? Oh, y'all are giving all these gifts. These are cool. I appreciate all these little gifts y'all are giving. Little gummy bear, little froggy guy. All right. I think there are variants to signets like there are for instincts. Like you can, okay. What? A distant eater. What are we talking about here? A distant eater. What is a distant eater, P? I'm kind of confused on that one. The Miles thing. She said I could show like Corey. Y'all would not want to see. I guess that could be a good one. If I let you see what's like a projection. Somebody help. Oh, winnowing. You'd let me winnow? Like. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, that'd be kind of cool. Like the winnowing. Okay. Okay, so for me, so far, we have, I would be a mind projector. Winnowing is distant wielding. Yeah. Intuition, you have a knack for reading. Okay. All right, so we'll start out with, hang on. We're going to go, get out of the way, board. All right, so we said I would be we're just going to call it winnowing because it makes it easier for me, okay, to remember. Okay, so we got that. See, this is why we got to I'm going to get a better camera so we can get one closer so y'all can see. So we had that, and then what else do we have? Oh, we had Corey with the projection. Okay, we had Corey with the projection, and then we had intuition. Okay. Can't spell for shit, but that's all right. Okay. All right, intuition, I like that. I think something cool like that, or Quinn would astral project. That would be kind of cool. Precog, winnowing, but powerful. You could move people. The projection, battle projection, his memory, dream walking. Okay, wow. Okay, so you've got, all right, what are we going? Okay, so here, we're going to do this one. We got the winnowing, projection, and the intuition. Those y'all seem to be going with one of those three. Those are your three that you've come up with for 10K. You're at 10K. All right, 10K. I saw it quick. What's your number, Vegs? Why? You have until the button's over to decide on which one of these three. Am I going to be a winnower and travel through time and space to get places very, very fast? Am I going to be able to project what is in my brain so y'all can actually see what the hell I'm thinking with? Or am I going to have some badass precog intuition? Ladies and gentlemen, number 3. They found the button. Oh my God. She was like, I don't think dream walking would be for you. I don't have the patience to yell at people. You're right. I would be yelling. What are you thinking? I think you're right on that one. She's like, I'm spamming 3. Oh, I haven't even started breaking out those moves yet. Trust me. Those are saved for one person. Okay, so what do we go with? What do we decide to go with? All right. We said the intuition. I see spam. Oh, wait. Hang on. Let's see what we got. Winning great leadership tactics. Twerking wise is fun. She's laughing down there. The winnowing. All right, we're going to take a vote. All right, just vote one time. So we'll do this. We got 12 people in 4, so we got about 16. All right, if you want me to have the winnowing power right now, type a winnowing, or dub, or W. You can type just a W, just a W. W if you want to vote to give me the winnow power, because you can bring lists with you and we can all hang out. I like it. All right. So I got 1 for dub, 2 for dub, 3 for dub. I got 3 for dub, 4 for W. I got 4 for winnowing. 1, 4, 5 for winnowing. Everybody, okay, I guess I'm a winnower. Everybody like the winnowing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6. I got 6. All right. The brain projection. The brain projection. Does anybody want me to have brain projection? I don't think that one's gonna. I think that was a good idea for a minute, and then everybody realized what that was. We're gonna wait a few seconds. Boom, boom. All right. Yeah, that one ain't doing. All right, and then the intuition precog. Let's see. Put an I. Put I in there. Intuition. Yeah, if I got a lot of intuition as my signet, put an I. So we got intuition. I got 1. Hey, Alejandro, how you go? I think you have 2. So you were giving me 2? Is that what you're saying? We're giving me 2 signets? Are we doing 2 like everybody else? So are you doing winnow and intuition? So you're making me Garrick. You're making me half Garrick, half Zayden? Is that what we're doing? I'm half Garrick, half Zayden. I'm cool with that. Don't get it twisted. I'm cool with that. Okay, I'll take it. Approved. Hell fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. I do like... Okay, y'all got to stop. Okay, cool. All right, so I got... Okay, cool. I like it. Okay, so wise. So I got to have precog. I can winnow. All right. Okay, so next, you're protective. You immediately want to move people to safety. I like it. I appreciate it. Okay. Respect. All right, so we're going to go. All right, we'll go Vega next since she's doing the button. All right, Vegs. What does everybody think Vegs' signet is? All right, we're going to go with Vegs. What does everybody think for Vegs? I like it. She said the cat. You talking about Vegs as the cat whisperer? What are you talking about? Because we got 6 cats. Like, what you talking about, Willis? What do we got for Vegs? I like that one. Oh, hang on. I gotta make it official, too. I'm a precog winnower. Haha. Where is Liz? She's supposed to be here with me, but she hasn't shown up yet. I think she's inside. She's the dream walker. Ooh. Liz is dressing. Okay. Liz is dressing. All right. We'll do her when Liz is over, when she's out here. So that way she can actually have a per se since Liz is dressing. Okay. Back. Okay. Let's get, okay. Where were we? Okay. Vague, right? We said vague. Okay. Okay. So I've seen. Yeah. Okay. She said I could stop using glasses. That's funny. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got for vague? Let me see them. I got a far sight. and a dream walker. Y'all just tired of wearing glasses. Like, I want to ride a dragon and possibly risk myself and parapet and threshing so I don't have to wear glasses anymore. Are we realizing, is the money worth it at this point? Like, I think it would be okay to spend the $300 for a pair of glasses than have to walk across parapet. Like, are we really thinking this out here? I'm so confused. Okay, you needed farsight. All right. So here, we're going to, here, I got, y'all are freaking wild prescription flight goggles. All right, here we go. So vague. Vagues. What do we got for vagues? All right, MJ, get some sleep so we ain't got the, yeah, you had work. Good night, my friend. All right. So vagues, we got farsight. And what else? What else does she got? What else? And a dream walker? P says dream walker. Wow. Okay. I don't see any other options popping up, so we're going to go with that one. Dream walker. So you can a water. Oh wait, I see a water welder. Like, oh, what did DW say? I missed something. She can tell if someone isn't telling the truth. Paper. Ooh. Okay. So which ones do y'all like? Which two are we gonna give her? I see Farsight, Dreamwalker. And then I saw a water welder, and then she can tell if someone's lying. They sort of like Zayden, larger scope, just not restricted to people's intentions. Okay, I see what you're saying. So she's like a kind of like a human lie detector. Is that what we're saying? She's like a human lie detector. Well, Dana's more of a, he can see what you did in the past by touching you, right? So this one, like, she just gets like she's like Damascus, right? Damaris, like she can feel if somebody's telling, but also at records. Okay, so we want to get rid of the Dreamwalker, so we want to give her Farsight and Truth Telling, but it's not, it's a big, yeah, well, okay, I got you. I like it. Okay. That'll be good. Okay, that's okay. I like that. All right, cool. Okay, so we go there. All right, so then we write this up here. Hang on. Rotella and Farsight. All right, well, if Liz shows up, we'll get her out here. Okay, we're going to move to DW next. All right, we're going to DW next. All right. What, wait, are we at 50? Yes, we are at 15K. You got a button. What's up? What you got, Vegs? DW, you're next. DW is next. So, y'all think on DW while Vega gives me that button? All right, DW. She said, oh man, she said 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Enjoy.
Thank you, need to watch you break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my
Ooh. Fix the timing on that one too. A little bit better, I believe. Okay, we got a mind reader. DW is like discount. Ooh, full intensic. She reads people. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like where y'all are getting with DW. I like where y'all are going. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go with Vagues on the full mind reader. Okay. I'm gonna go with that one. Wow. She said emotional manipulation, but in a good way. That's crazy. Oh, y'all are getting into some crazy ones right here. So, intrinsic emotional manipulator. I like that. I don't even think we need to like really vote on that one. I think everybody just like I think we zoomed in on that one. Does anybody disagree with those? Does any? P said she's got something. Wait. Okay, we're gonna hear what P says. P said she's got some. Hang on. Oh, I forgot. Vega. Done with yours. Yeah. I gotta get my gavel more. I gotta remember. She can tell everyone's signet. Ooh. Or would that go to vague because she's got the truth teller? Would that fall into that, or would that be more of the I don't know. What do we think? Okay. I like it. Okay. Okay, cool. So I think all right, cool. She can sense and feel how strong it is. So I think DWs came really quick, that means everybody, we don't have to vote for DW. Okay. DW. I put B. Don't use your finger on a dry erase. That's not good. I like it. So D-Dub, she's in a tank. And what do we say? Because now we got to change. So she can. All right. I'm gonna scroll back up just to make sure we say okay. So instead of manipulating the emotions, she's gonna be able to do signet identification. Is that what we're saying? How are we wording this? How are we wording this? That's my next question. How are we wording that? Signets. I'm gonna need you to go sniff out that signet. Signet sniffer. And levels. Signet sensor. There, I like that one. We'll go with the signet sensor. I like that. I like that one. I like that. Okay. All right. All right. This is still not a 2. All right. Next, we're going to go to a P. All right. What do we got for P the reader? P the reader. What do we got for P? What do we got for P? What do we got? What do we got? All right. Ooh, okay. She wants to delete memories. The self-proclaimed scribe. But, okay. Uh-oh. What's happening here? What's going to happen? Oh, Emily's got are we giving, that's a tough, that's a very valid point. So what do we got? So what do we do with that? A scribe that what? P would be intrinsic too, but more like mind reading. Okay. What do we got? Okay. So Pete, what are we doing? What do we got? We see an intrinsic scribe. That's what I'm seeing so far. Okay, so now Belle says maybe like Corey, and then she can share memories, and then we got DW saying maybe it's like an inceptions of some things. Hey, what's up, love? I like it. Yeah, I like it. Approved. Love it. Thank you. The memories and people, it could be like what happened in a place. Memory manipulation, the scribe's memory manipulator or keeper of memories. Ooh. See, I like that. But can we, yeah, right. I like that. But she can't, okay, how about this though? She can take memories and move, but she can't change them, okay? She can't change history. You know what I'm saying? I don't want history changers. I don't, you know what I mean? I don't want to like the winners write history. I want history to be real. So can we do that? She can see and erase memories, and then she's the scribe. So that way she always knows the truth and can write the truth. How about that one? Do we like those? I think that's a good one. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that's a good right there. Okay. So she's the scribe, and then she's the memoryer. She's got the memoryer. She's the memory recorder. I like it. P. So we got she's the scribe, memory recorder. All right. I like that. All right. Next, we're gonna go with Emily. Emily, what do we have for Emily? When someone dies, she receives her memory. I like that, DW. She's like, give me a good one, folks. Give me a good one. I tell you what, we have a very, very smart team right now, but if we're going into battle, I tell you what, we don't have very many attacking weapons. This is all I'm going to say. If we're forming a wing, we are the smartest motherfuckers. Like, we going to know what's going to happen. But all right. So, Emily, she's okay. Where do we start? Give me a good one. Realm Walker, since she visits Rune a lot, I like that one. A Stormbringer like Lilith. Oh, thank you for the gifts. Vega isn't wrong with that. She's not wrong. Okay, so we're gonna give Emily. Emma's like, ooh, she's a metallurgist. Exactly. Listen, it's so hard to beat this group because we're so damn smart. We've got everything figured out, and you've only got one plan of attack. It's like we ain't got to do nothing. We make you defeat yourself. It's hilarious. No, I understand. Trust me. Okay, so Emily is. What are we saying? I've seen Ice, Metallurgist, and Realm Walker. Just she flying. Ooh, she's just a complete elemental. Hello, beautiful. She's a complete elemental welder. Ooh. Metallurgist and a Realm Walker. I am Avatar, the Last Airbender. Oh, that's funny. I love it. I love it. So she's the elemental welder and realm walker. We have Emily is the Empyrean version of the Avatar. That is hilarious. Okay. Okay, so she's an elemental welder. Oh, you're leaving again. Are you, she's getting the key. Okay, now we get to do this, and she's out here. And all right, now we get to do this. All right, now we get to do this. This.
Hello.
Whoa. You want to write? You're a better writer. You're a better writer. I'm just playing. All right. I did a great job. It's one of my good cursive letters I do. It's one of my good cursive letters I do. They're saying hello, hello. Long ago, the four national living harmony, everything changed and the Vinny attacked. Liz can make anything out of thin air as long as she can fully conceptualize it. She can conjure objects.
Is it limited to objects or creatures?
No, good. Oh boy. That's hilarious. Here, we can bring this down if you need. Of course, L is the best letter you can write. Okay, so she can summon, if she knows how it works, she can summon it. So she got to know the integral workings. And then read desires.
We don't shapeshift here, do we?
No shapeshifters. No, you cannot be Lysandra. Oh, yeah, DW's like, okay, hear me out. She's like, hear me out. What do we got? We're hearing you out. And they almost at 20K already. God bless it. All right. DW is, ooh, she's typing something good. Something good's coming. Let her cook. All right, I tell you what, while she's cooking, you're almost there. I know you're going to hit that. Okay, you're going to hit that 20K. Let's go ahead and get the button while she's cooking this one, okay? We'll get a little ahead because I know you're going to hit it here any second now. Veg, what button do we got, girl? Two.
Not that cool. I wish.
Oh, that was funny. Oh, wow.
It's funny on TikTok.
It's, yeah, it cuts off, right?
What you're dancing, especially when you weren't working.
That was it. It was a good one. Okay, DW, what are we cooking up? Oh my Lord, she's cooking this up. She is. What are we cooking here? It's like the Green Lantern can transform and create. Ooh, that's a good one, Alejandra. I like that. That's cool. Okay, here we go. Remember that dope tinker from Akatar who made Lucian's eye and her mechanical arm, an elemental welder who can make anything she can think of.
Tinker Queen.
I mean, that's like legit. I like it. 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 We will call that.
I will build. See, I'd be the one sewing spider silk into Abraxos to making that work.
Right. We'll do. She's the Tinkerbell. I like it. Master. Okay. Yeah. So I got you. She's an elemental tinker because you can work with everything. And then what else? So she's an elemental tinkerer. She can make anything, any elements, as long as she knows what it is and how it works. You got to know how it works. She can't build like another dragon if she doesn't know how a dragon's body is. You know what I'm saying? We got to be realistically.
Ooh, maybe since I can't shapeshift here, can we do like illusions?
What do you mean an illusion? If you could build it, they will come.
No, just an illusion, like
What? I don't understand what you mean.
I could make you believe that you're standing on a beach right now.
Oh, you want to inceptionize motherfuckers. Everybody has wanted to inceptionize motherfuckers so far. Like that has come up for 4 different people. I love it. And we're on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6th person. Okay.
Okay, we would.
Make her, yeah, everybody, we're trying to give everybody 2 signets. We're trying. Roxy, what's
no,
up?
It's okay. It's okay. I'll pick something else.
So, all right, so she's the tinkerer. All right, P says she's got it. She needs a what? A cup. We'll just change sides. What do we got? P's letting this one cook too. I think we would all be in the revolution.
Probably all the marked ones, yeah.
She can create, uncreate things. We're right.
Ooh, like make and unmake.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
Oh, I like what you did there.
All right.
Yeah, like calls to like.
I like that. Oh! Y'all saw that? Soul abuse. I'm just playing. Okay. All right. Who was next? We got Pixie next. Okay. Pixie is next. I gotta learn to write bigger. This is hard for me.
So beautiful.
I gotta learn how to write. I don't write big. All right. So P says Pixie is a fire welder. Heart seer. Reads emotions instantly. Okay. I like that. So you can read emotions instantly.
What's it like being an empath?
And a fire welder. Everybody's got her on that fire welder. Listen, I think that fire welder. Okay, wow, that was the fastest one yet, Pixie. That was the fastest yet. Wow. Y'all. Wow.
Speaking of.
What kind of 2-bit show operation are we running here? What kind of 2-bit operation are we running here? Buttons just going off all the... Oh, Lord.
Just returning the favor.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to get everybody...
See? I unmade the rule.
She unmade the rule.
And I can take it away.
That's just funny. Okay. I'm trying... thank you for the follow. Okay, where are we at now? Who's next? We did Pixie. Roxy. We got Roxy. Okay, what's happening here? We're doing signets, Roxy. We're about to give you your signets. All right, everybody. Roxy's up. I can't freaking write. I can't write because I'm not a very good writer. I can't write. I'm horrible. S. I left out the S. I knew something wasn't right. All right. So, what is her signets? And then, okay, cool. Wait, then we got to get Belle next. After Rex,
Carissa's back. Did you do Carissa?
Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna start writing the names up. All right, we're working on Roxy now. So what do we got? And I got to get Brittany. She's here too. Trying to write the names up too as we see her.
Object moving.
Okay. Is that, yeah, that's fine.
Bell.
I got Bell. Yeah. Okay. So where we? Dun, 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 dun. I lost track. Oh, Veg, if you lost track of the buttons. Ah, ha, ha.
Courtney.
Oh, Courtney. Okay, Courtney. Gotcha. All right. We'll get him. Wind and earth.
Wind and water.
She likes the wind. Okay, you want to be wind and water?
She's like a hurricane.
Okay. All right, wind and water. So you would just want to make her like Mama Lilith? She's a weather? Do you want to be like Mama Lilith? You just can control the weather so you can do the wind and the water and the rain and all of that stuff. And then you can still get, and then you got one more. I think we'll do that. I think because wind and water. Yeah, so she's going to be weather. She's going to be weather. And then one more. Like it? Really good at
Calf. You're little like me.
All right. So we got weather, and then what else did we say?
Weather, underwater breathing.
Weather and underwater breathing? But should be on a dragon. Does that, okay, I mean, I'm cool. Do you, or, ooh, I see object moving.
She could find a sea dragon.
Ooh, a sea dragon.
She'd be the only one to be able to curve in the water.
Hmm. If she can control water, she can breathe underwater. That's fine. She says like earth moving. What did she say? Earth?
We're talking like shifting tectonic plates here.
Hey, thank you for the follow over on the YouTube. Jesus hold the wheel. Jesus take the wheel.
Sorry, we've been on a like weather.
Hey, thank you for the
disaster
follow.
Kick. One of our kids has recently gotten into like tornadoes. So
Yeah.
and we started talking about tornadoes and volcanoes and just spiraled from there.
Whoa, did you almost just fall? All right. So we got to figure out this. Y'all got a lot of good ones, but we got to lock in on the Signet. What is it going to be? We're going to lock it in. She can make clouds and catch anyone who falls. All right. Now, what do we got? So yeah, the yeah. So Belle, the sound of silence popped up because people on YouTube followed me there, and it just transfers, but you don't see the emote pop up on the tiki-taki. That's why. Sorry.
What if with the weather she can also change elements? Since she can control the weather, that means she could like turn your cup into ice or like change the form of it.
Okay.
Explaining that bad.
So what do we? All right. Molly, I can do weather and earth. Okay, weather and earth. She likes that earth. I like it.
Noise.
All right, now we're up to Belle. All right, what do we got for Belle? Belle. What do we got? Phallus-shaped suction cup toys to throw in my M. Wow, M, you're off the chain.
Thunder.
Belle, so she can make thunder, make a big boom. Boom. She's a ooh, we're making Belle the lightning welder. Okay. Controls the beasties. Ooh. Okay. Lightning welder, the bringer. Shell sock inducing. I mean, I like where y'all are going with this. I really do. Hey, what's up, Sam? What's up? All right, so we've had lightning and then like beast control. Is that what we're saying? Lightning and beast control. Is that what we're giving Belle? I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. I like that one. I like that one. All right, animal communication and aligning. I think that's what we're going with. I think that's what Belle is. She can be talking to them animals, and she got the lightning. I like it. I like it. Wow. Gotta pull my britches up. All right, is Carissa still here? Carissa. Okay, hey, Rox, do you want to change your earth to a healer? Rox, if you want to... Sam, I'll get Sam on the board. Rox, if you want to change your earth to be a healer, I got you. Let me know. Add Sam. Got Sam up there. Got you, Rox. We need a healer. Menda. Okay, we are on Carissa now. Carissa. She's in an Uber now. That's hilarious. All right, so Carissa, what do you got, girl? She's currently in an Uber. What do you want to be? Where do you want to go? What are your signets, friend? What do we got for Carissa? She's a traveler, I'll tell you that much. So we see a plant manipulator and a distant welder. I mean, so then she's got to be okay. She's gonna be a winnower. She's gonna be a winnower because she be traveling. Let's just get that. Okay, Carissa, you're a winnower. You're a distant. Yep. Okay, gotcha. Huh. All right. What's the other one? What's the other one? Oh, you're 22K, almost that next button. What else do we got? What else do we got? We got her for distance. Ooh. There we go. Pop that back up. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Yeah, Riri, she can like make objects come to her. Yes. She can teleport objects. I got the pin. She's like, waka, waka. Missed that one. Ooh. She's ice, super strength. Those are some good options. Good options. Good options. What do we got? Uh-oh. She forgot it. Ward Weaver. So everywhere she travels, she can keep... Oh, that's a good one. Sean can have strength because of his manly power. That's funny. All right, what do you got, P? What do you got? We got to figure out her second signet. What do we got? I hope we didn't lose her while she was in her Uber. That would be silly. She gonna come back and be like, what happened? Man, I got that song in my head now. It's crazy, ain't it? Mm-hmm. That is epic. Ooh, you want to be able to go invisible, Carissa? How about that? You can travel and go invisible. I kind of like that. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. I like that. I think that's a good one right there. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I think we're gonna lock that one in. P. She winnows and invisible. She's our spy master. Carissa's the spy master. Approved. Approved. All right. Is Britt still here? Brittany? It's Brittany, bitch. And we mean that in a good way. Brittany, are you still here, friend? Ah, temporary EMP or a flashbang. Okay. So, that's what we're getting. Okay. Restricted. What do you mean my life has been restricted for bullying and harassing, Tiki Talkie? What are we talking about? What did you say? Whatever, Tiki Talkie. Okay, Brittany, she's talking about being electromagnetic pulse and like a flashbang. Okay. No, I like it. No, I got it. Like a human taser. Okay. You said the B word. What? Bang? Bang. Is it bang or bitch? Is it because I will bring Hunter to my all right, so she gonna be a human flashbang. That is wild. I like it. The human okay, so how are we gonna how is that? She's a human okay. How do we word that? Are we just gonna say she's a human she's a mini storm? Like a mini storm? No. How do we call that though? Technopath? Okay. I don't even know if that's right, but I just like it. That sounds so fucking she's a technopath. AKA the human taser. Techno. That's the coolest name ever. It might not be real, but it's fucking legit. I like it. Technopath. All right. The movie Sky High. I haven't watched that one. Okay. So then what is her second one? Rebecca needs to join and take notes, right? These are some cool freaking signets. Like, these are legit. Okay, what is her second one? What's the second one? A volt. Ooh, okay. A Volder, I see what you're saying. It's old, but it's so bad it's good. There's a lot of movies like Ice Pirates. So bad, but it's still good. All right. Okay. So Brit, it's her other one. What does we got? She's she's not here yet. Ooh, a siphon. Ooh. A siphon. That could be cool. An electrical siphon. Ooh, we got electrical siphon, warding. These are some good ones. I like where we're going here. She can absorb the energy and then hoard it and really. Ooh, I like that one. You can absorb a shockwave or something that comes in. Oop, she's got it. Yeah. Which one did you like, Britt? Which one did you want to lock in? I see it. Yeah. Which one? We got a couple good ones there. Talk to drag, instant projection, or the absorb the energy. Absorbing it. Okay. Energy absorption. I like it. Absorption of the energy. Alright. We got Courtney and Sam. Yeah, thank you. She gonna fix my writing. She gonna fix my writing. I was gonna say, you want to fix these? We're gonna go with Courtney anyway. Okay, she's like, I want weapon grabbing. She wants the teleportation of objects. She says, I really like Riri's. You get it. You get it. You get it. Yeah, Sam was next. Yes. I'm not logging him in. I got to get better with my gavel. I've never had this much power before. It's like the button power. You don't realize it. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. We're all right. When she rewrites them, we'll lock him in. When she makes them prettier, this is the draft. We'll lock him in when everybody approves. See, I'm gonna flip it on the side. All right. Oh, I'll slam it with. I'm afraid if I slam it too hard, the tiki-taki's gonna ban us again. Like, what the heck, y'all? Judges sit and judge. You're too active. I have to be at. You want me to sit? Present your case. Come. You're wasting the government's time. Taxpayers are paying for this. Ma'am, I'm going to hold you in contempt. Meet me in my chambers. No! Meet me in my chambers later tonight. I'll hold her in contempt. Okay. Oh, I'm going to bang the gavel, all right. Okay. Sorry. Where will we go? Okay, sorry. Courtney, an emotional soother. Okay. She almost spit her coffee everywhere. Okay, so we said she can grab things and move objects, and she's an emotional soother. Is that what we said?
A soother. So she's like cat, but affects the emotions nicely.
So she's a Riri cat mix. She can just do both. You got to be able to do both with emotions. How about that? You are you're a recat. You are a recat. Instead of Courtney, you're Courtney.
You can do both.
She's Jasper from Twilight. I like it. We're gonna give her those ones. I like it. Right. I like it.
What is that called?
She got what do we say now? My brain is. I'm sorry. Gavel. Okay. She object teleportation or something like that, however you want to word it, and then emotional reading / manipulation. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we got Jesse. I get Jesse on the list. Got it. Sorry, I'm wiggling. Okay, who else do I need to get on the list? We got Sam. Okay. Oh, we got Al. We got Alejandra. Yeah. We got you, girl. I'll make sure I spell right. Jandra. Okay. We got you. I haven't seen Bobby yet. I have not seen Bobby yet. We'll get a few people that aren't here at the very end. I just want to get the ones that are here first, and then we'll like add Sean on there and a few others. Absolutely. She fixing all the writing. Okay. Oh. Turning your timer off. We'll add Sean. So we got Sean. Okay, so we are on Sam. What we got? What you want, Sam? Are you still here? I think I saw her. She popped out and then she popped back in. She's got to go work on. She got to go do some bread. Stretches and folds are cooking right now. Okay, there we go, Sam. All right, Sam. So tell us, what are your signets? What do you like in here? What are you thinking? What are we thinking here? Vague's going with the mender. I think Vague's going with the mender for Sam. That would give us 2. This is fixing them all over here, so we'll get a better list. Okay. reading people's minds and intentions. Okay. So we like mind reader and mender. Mind reader and mender. Is that where we're going with? Ooh, Allie showed up. And we got Allie here. Okay, Sam, mind reader and mender. We're going to write that one down. Okay. All right, mind reader and mender. All right. Jessica, what you got, girl? I believe we are going to have the best squad ever. I'm telling you. Alec, but she's in the car with her parents. Okay, Allie, we'll be good since you're with your parents. We'll be very appropriate. We'll be very appropriate. I promise. We'll be very... Q is on a quest. I don't know, like... Oh, okay. All right, so... Jessica. We're on Jessica. All right. What do we got for Jessica? Jessica. Mm-hmm. As the button handler, we need to get to 25K. All right. Ooh, time manipulation. You want to be able to fly. Okay. So, like, now how are we talking, like Superman fly, or like you can jump off the dragon and kind of like flying squirrel fly, like you got a suit and like you can just like kind of hover down slowly. Like, okay, what are we talking? What are we talking here on the flying? Like you can manipulate gravity altogether. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we're going to say you can, okay. So you've got it. You've got hovering abilities and you can do like short bursts to make some small maneuvers. Okay. So we're going to say like air and flight manipulation, kind of. Okay. Right. Okay. I like it. We're going to go, we'll just say it's levitation and you can do short bursts in like 10 to 20 foot directions all around. Okay. We'll say that levitation. Okay. I think we'll kind of like that. Okay. And then what is your second one? What do we got for the second one? I saw, okay, what did I see? Wait. So if Jessie falls off the dragon, will she stop her fall? Yeah, so she'll be able to, like, if she's falling, she can like, and she can like slow down. So like one of her techniques in battle will be to like jump from dragon and kind of like be a distraction. Wait, the dragon's there. Oh my God, she's there. You know what I'm saying? So she'll be able to do that. So, and then yeah, she'll be able to detect people from the ground. Like if the Vinny goes to touch the ground, she can hover off the ground. You know what I'm saying? So we like that. All right, and then we need her second one. What's the second one? Yeah, she can do small bursts. She can lift like small air pockets around people. Exactly. A cartographer type place. Okay, yeah. I like that. Like Ralph. Yeah. Hello, Mom. Hello, Mother. Okay, so what is Jessie's second signet? What is her second? So you want to keep right? Sorry. Here you go. We'll switch the places. Earth. Ooh, we got an earth welder. She can make bridges and such. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. What do we got? She said y'all decide. Okay, so some of the options we've seen, she's going to let us pick. We've seen an earth welder. We saw, what else? Let's see. To make bridges and such. I'm going to look back up. We got that wind. Yeah, we got that version of it. Ooh, she's like Hawkeye. She can shoot anything and hit it with an arrow. That would work good with their wind manipulation. Because you imagine that, like a Patriot arrow. Haha, that could be kind of cool. What else? Yeah, like Hawkeye, right? Because imagine this, she could take the enemies, trap them in a bubble, move them over, and then shoot an arrow over there at the same time. Like shoot an arrow, trap them in a bubble, and then like pin them up against the wall. That's how I would like use that combo right there. Stuff like that. That could be so cool. You could be doing some cool shnikes. I ain't gonna lie. I think that might be the. Yeah, I think that might be the one. Yeah. She gonna be. Huh? The brain power, intrinsic, whatever. Yeah, intrinsic, that one. Vega, working up to that one slowly. Whoa. Huh? You can sense other people's siphon sensor. Yeah, Signet sensor. Yeah, Signet. There we go. Okay, so we got, there was that, and then when it was Hawkeye. All right, now we got Alejandro. What do we got, girl? Alejandro, where we at? What do we got? Are you still here? Ooh, nature control. Okay, so you can control nature. That's gonna be your first one. I like it. I like it. All right. So she's going to be able to control plants and animals. What about your sex? Ooh, bless you. Necromancers. P, where are you going with that? What are we doing? All right. What do we got for the second one? What do we got? So she got plants and animals. Ooh, we have a stop time. Ooh, that was a good one. There are some things that should not be meddled with. I do like the Adarna one. We don't have a time manipulator yet. Super compassion, such a mom answer.
Wait, what was Belle's first one?
I don't know. Hey, does anybody remember what we gave Belle? She erased the first part. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, we can do time manipulation, but it's just a short period. It's just a short. I would say like 5 seconds at the most if we were to do a time stop. I say 5 seconds at the most. You're almost to 25K. Hey. Yeah. Animals and lightning. Animals. Animal lightning. Thank you, Belle. Okay, so we're still looking for her second one for Ali. Okay, what was her second one? We got plants and animal manipulation. What do we go after that? We got two healers right now, I believe. We got two healers right now. So we've only got one scribe. We've got a lot of intensics, I tell you that. We are some smart motherfuckers. We do. We need a few more healers. The world needs a good healer. Ooh, we don't have a poison master. Ooh, Ali, how about that one? Since you know you could be our poison, what is it? Our chemist, our toxicologist, or whatever you want to say. Because you know with all the plants and animals, so you can make all the antidotes and all that goodness. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there we go. Okay. She is our herbal healer. Our herbal healer. Our herbal. Yeah. I don't know how we figure that out, but here's the next ones. Sorry. When you get done with that one. Yeah. I got you. Okay. Toxicologist. Yeah. I like it. Okay. All right. Yes. All right, we got to do Allie now. All right, Allie Grace. Right, is that where we're at? No. Yeah, we'll do Sean later because Sean's not here. We'll hit him up later. I want to get everybody that's here first. Okay, Brittany, my handwriting is really sloppy. So once again, while we're doing that, Brittany, do you remember exactly yours? Because she's rewriting everything. And we got energy absorber. Oh, and the technopath. That's right. It was a technopath. That's right. I got it. Okay, so Allie Grace. Okay, sorry. We're on Allie Grace. Glamour. Ooh, she can do a glamour on everyone? Or when you say glamour, do you get to like put a mask on anyone? Is it like projection? Like, can you project somebody into a costume? Phasing. Ooh, the ability to phase through objects. That's a good one. Glamour. Ooh, the back. There we go. Okay, so in a way, you're kind of like, what's old boy's name from freaking... I can't remember his name. All right, how do we call that? What do we call that? She can twist people's features. Okay, so what do we call that? I don't know what to call that. Metamorphic. A glamourist. Yeah, just glamour, because she can make people see things. I like it. A glamourist or a chameleon. I like it. Glamist. Okay, so that was technopath. We got it. Yeah. Yeah, and then path. Yeah. And then absorb energy. Haha, we remembered. Glam squad. All right, so she glams, and then what else? What else do you got? Bye, Mom. Bye, Mom. It was good hanging out with you. She was a siren, and then she's a siren, like a mermaid siren. Oh, she be tricking them. She got them siren powers. She can call people to control them. Okay. I like it. All right. So she's got glam and siren. All right. Now, is there anybody? I think we've got. Is there anybody else we haven't done now? I think we've gotten everybody. I think that's here. That's here. And then I'm going to add a few more people to our list of that are not here. Sean and Mon. And then we got Elisa. There we go. Dismantle. And Q. Yep, we got Q. And then red. All right, and I think that's most everybody. Okay, so let's hit Bobby. Oh yeah, Bobby. I know my handwriting's horrible. I know. All right, we got Bobby. Okay. So we're doing Sean. Sean, y'all said y'all wanted to give him the. Do we want to give Sean the shadows? Do we want to give him the strengths in the shadows? I'm just saying. Sean can be like cat. You just want to make Sean cat with strength? Since he likes cats so much, let's make Sean a strong male cat. How about that? Meow. Yeah, strong male cat. Everybody agrees on that one. Hey, that one's locked in. Strong male cat. Oh, that's funny. Okay, you got it. Yeah. Emotion manipulation.
Strength.
Yeah, strength and then emotion manipulation. All right. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. All right, that one was nature control.
What does that say? Yorkie?
It's nature control and toxicologist. That's the word I'm looking for. Toxicologist. Okay, we got Mon. Mon is up next. Mon. Everybody knows Mon. P. You're the scribe. You can have things written down instantly. You're the scribe and the mental reader. You're just, boom, book read, boom, book read, boom, book done. And like the cartographer and do all the maps and stuff. You are the keeper of the library. Ooh, Mon's a siphon. I like Mon being a siphon. Unless you got something else, P. That's what we had. If you had something else, let us know. That's why we haven't gavelled it down yet, so we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. All right, listen, we're going to try to get this done within the next 30 minutes or so, folks. We're going to try to get this done within the next 30 minutes or so. Thank you, Ocean. Thank you. Judge Wise here today. We're in the courtroom. Aha.
I put her down as the scribe and the knowledge keeper.
Okay. What you got, P? You said you have a cool Signet idea. Okay. All right, so where are we at? We're at Mon. Mon, we have silence removes all noise from the battlefield. Is that for you or for Mon? What are we talking about here? Those are some cool emotes, little fish in the hand. That's funny, Ocean. Who are we talking that one for, P? Siphon and a counter signet for Mon. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we got siphon and counter or a silence. Okay, so we want to go siphon and silence? Is that what we want to do? Or with her siphon, she can also take all the noise. So she could do a siphon that also takes noise and then counter signets. She can do the counter of everything. What about time echo? What about time echo? What do you mean? I mean, we can, yeah.
Ooh, what about, for a short time, like being able to clone somebody else's signet and use it?
Sure. I mean, y'all got to tell me. What do y'all think? I'm just writing them down, y'all. Y'all throwing them out here. Don't make me pick. This is y'all stuff. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? So mimic and removing sound. That's what I see we're going with. Sound and mimic. Is that what I'm saying? Mimic and siphon, but the siphon also removes sound too, right? I think that we're doing that. Mimic and sound, or mimic and siphon. That's a rune, right? I think that the sound shield is more of a rune we should be able to do. I think on that one. Oh, we're at 25K. All right. What do we got? So yeah, let's go mimic and siphon. With that siphon, she can suck in the sound so it can make it quiet. I think she'll love that one. Glam and siren. All right, Veg, you're at 25K. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I need to redo my wig. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, trust. You said I lost track of the buttons. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On YouTube, that looked really funny because I was right under the bodies. All right, this next one we're doing is Azulisa, the one that does all the coloring. Everybody knows her. What do we got for her? She likes to do colors. I know that one. Uh-oh. What's up, baby girl? Mm-hmm. Love it. Love it. Approved. Love it. Ooh. Okay, so let's have her. She could be capture images. Okay, so we do need a cartographer. I was gonna say that we need because she's always doing the coloring. Excuse me. So we need a cartographer. She can do our maps and the projections. I think that would be perfect for her, honestly, because she can see what everybody does and the coloring. You know what I mean? So astral projections and all that goodness. What do you think? Yeah. Ooh, X-ray vision and night vision. Okay. She can, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think we're going to have her be the cartographer and the astral projection. Yeah. Approved. Yeah. All right, now we got Q. All right, Q. Q.
With animals for sure.
Yeah. Q's going to be a good one. What? Vega came straight out with, what did you say? Strength because she's in the gym. I like it. Vega, what did you come up with? What did you say? Blood manipulation. Blood manipulation? Bone manipulation? What the heck? What is happening? Bone manipulation. Blood bend. What is happening? She can sense any warm-blooded being in the area. Wow. Y'all have, geez, wow. I tell you what. Okay. Y'all, wow. Woo. P's, y'all. Okay. P's going to be in charge of the guard. P, wow. Okay. They've given her strength and bone manip. Yeah.
Q?
Yeah, Q. Sorry, Q. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah, she's our version of Manon. She's strong in blood manipulation. That's what they're. She'd seduce Jack Barlow and take him out. Approved. There you go. Strength and blood manipulation. Okay. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we just blood and bone. Yeah, blood and bone manipulation. Sorry. Strength and blood and bone manipulation. Wow. Okay. We just, ladies and gentlemen, if Rebecca doesn't take out Jack Barlow herself, we will. Yeah, that's it. You need to go outside, buddy? You want to go outside? Okay. All right. Next up is Red Cran. What do we got for Red Cran? Come on, buddy. Let's go outside. Okay. Ooh. Red shrinks. Okay, hang on. You can bend blood, you can bend bows because, okay, yeah. Red's like Ant-Man, distance weld. He's a healer. Red shrinks. He's a healing Ant-Man. Okay? All right, Red is a healing Ant-Man. I like it. He's the Ant-Man healer. All right, and I think our last one that we have is Bobby. All right, I think that's the last one. Unless we see, but we got Bobby. What do we got with Bobby? Okay, so she's the manager. She's let's see. Ooh, he can mend from inside. Yeah, she's a good. Let's give her like Milgren, like precog, like you know what I'm saying? Like the battle.
Ooh, levitation's cool.
Weapon proficiency. I like it. I like it. Battle predictor. Okay. I see where we're going here. See a move, do a move, air. She can suck the air out of people's lungs. Ooh. Okay. We got a couple good ones in this one. What are we going to go with? I got a lot of options on this one. You got a lot of options. You got a lot of options.
Ooh, can she unlock things?
That's a rune. You can do that with the rune. You know what I'm saying? If you can do it with the rune, I'm trying not to make that a signet. So, yeah. That's just me, unless y'all really like, I mean, she can suck air, DW, precog, and wards.
What about seeing through things like X-ray?
Oh, yeah. What about transfiguration? That's a big word. Farsight. Y'all got a lot of good ones. I like all these. We don't have many ward manipulations, so I would say we do need some ward manipulation. I would say that. I would say a ward manipulation. For sure. Because we don't have that. We definitely need somebody for wards. So I'm going to say wards. Wards and x-ray. Yeah. Well, you're just all energy, Brit, not just like wards. I think we want something more for a ward. We already have extra. I don't think. I don't think we have X-ray. I think it was mentioned a few times, but we didn't do it. Ooh, we do need the discount. We need the desire. So how about this? How about the desire and the wards? Ooh, we do need Jesse too. Okay. All right. Okay. So
International Women's Day.
Huzzah! International Women's Day.
Happy International Women's
Happy
Day.
International Women's Day. Huzzah! All right, so let's lock it in. Bobby, what are we saying for Bobby? What are we saying for Bobby? And Miss Wolverine and May. Got him. You're going to have to start drinking some of these, love.
How many we got? What we got?
Miss Wolverine and May. Wolverine and May. Yep. All right. There, we got those two. Okay. Okay. Let's finish out Bobby really quick. Back to Bobby. Okay. So, and Ashley does too. Yep. All right. And we got to get Ash too. All right, and we got Ash too. Got him on there. Okay, now let's finish Bobby. Bobby. We said wards. Yeah, after she fixes that one. Menda. Bobby. Yeah, down there. Yeah, she's ward. All right. So Bobby was ward. And what? What did we say? Ward and what? We've got our poison person, right? We've got our poisonist. We've got our poisonist.
Here, Alejandro.
Yeah, Alejandro, we got our poisonist. So that's good. All right. So Bobby, we gave wards and something. I forgot the other one. X-ray? Okay. Wards and X-ray. All right. Now we're on to May. All right. We're on to May. May. It was something else? Okay. It was an X-ray. Okay. Wasn't an X-ray. All right. We'll take it off. Let me use the eraser and say your finger. Jesus Christ.
It doesn't leave the thing. It just crumbles. It's
Mm-hmm. All right. So back to Bobby. We need her second one. Second one. Weirdo. I said what it was. I don't remember. I've been saying so many things. Precog and wards. Precog and wards. I like it. We'll do precog and wards. Let's do precog and wards. I like it.
May.
All right, now we got May. We got May and then Ash and Miss Wolverine. That's what we got. All right. Who can see into someone's past. Okay, so let's give May the Dane treatment. May gonna get the Dane. She gonna get that Dane signet where she can memory see. May is like Dane. She's gonna do memory seeing. And then what else? What else? Ice. I like it. Ice. I like the ice. Okay. And then we're going to go up to Miss Wolverine. All right. Miss Wolverine. What is she going to have? Ooh, no, we could do a nice, we do need a light producer. We do need somebody that can, what the heck? Can we use words that wise noses, please?
Lycanthropy.
Is that what the fuck?
Wolverine. Lichen. No, you know this. You
Oh,
know, you know
oh yeah.
Lichen.
Yeah, lichen. Ha! I like it. Fuck yeah, I like that one. Ha!
But what does that mean? Because if you're shape-shifting, I'm shape-shifting. She can call him.
She werewolf. We said, but she's not shape-shifting. She has the power and the strength. Like she gets metal claws and she's still a human. You see what I'm saying? And then she can get the wolves to fight with her.
I like Wolverine.
You know what I mean? But like she can control the animals and like her claws or so. I don't know. She's like a Wolverine, like a dragon. She gets like you know what I'm saying? Like she gets the claws of a dragon. You know what I mean? I guess she can call nature and all beasts. I mean, we have one beast control. I don't think we have a.
What if she could make a shadowy Wolverine that needs a cooldown or something? You know what I mean? Kind of like she can conjure, like Az has his shadows, Aiden has his
We don't have a shadow welder yet.
Could she make shadow creatures? Maybe shadow wolves? Shadow manipulate.
Shadow animals. I like shadow animals. Let's give her shadow animals. I like that. Yeah. All right. And then let's basically make her like Wolverine, where she gets dragon claws so she can fight like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, gets like super claws. You know what I mean? She gets like the strong dragon claws on her hand. Ah. Yeah, like a metal welder, but with claws. Yeah, I like it. Picasso.
So, alloy claws?
Yeah, just yeah. Yeah.
And Ashen.
And then we got Ash. Ash is last but not least, I believe. All right. What
Unless
do
somebody
we
else
do?
wants to have one.
Yes, unless we got some people here.
Speak now.
Ash gets desires. She can tell people's desires. I like that one. What would you do if I sang? How we looking? Oh, you're at 27K. We gotta get that button going. Y'all ain't got them likes going today. Y'all probably waiting for the read, and that's when y'all are getting. I got it. Y'all wait for the reading to do that. Desire telling. I like it. Ash can ash people. Ooh, she can just incinerate from the inside. Like a fireball, and they just turn to ash. Is that what you're saying? Spontaneous other human combustion. We'll just make her a fire welder. Yep, just give her fire. Just make her fire. It's super easy. Desire and fire. It works perfect. Desire with the fire. Like, I like it. I like it. I think that's everybody, really. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 25. That's that. I tell you what, that's a lot of mofos right there. All right. Do we need to, does everybody know what they got that's still here? Do we want to go over them again so you can write them down? We'll go over them to make sure everybody approved what they got. What they approved what they got. And then we'll lock it in with the gavel. I think that's what we're going to do. Is everybody ready? That's what I'm saying. We'll go over them again so everybody knows what they got. Okay. So, this is going to be one badass squad. I'm going to tell you right this. We are the wise squad, okay? All right, and we're going to make sure we gavel them all in. Here we go. Put the gavel there. All right, so we start out. Myself, wise, all right. I have the ability to precog and winnow. I can precog and winnow. Haha. All that approved? Approved. Locked in. So it is said, so it is done. All right. And then we move to Vagues. Vague, she is our truth teller, and she has the ability for farsight. She can see way, way out there. Like, I see you. All right. So Vague is a truth teller and farsight. Have we approved? I need a second for approval. 3, 2, 1. Approved. DW. There we go. All right. DW. She's the intrinsic. Intrinsic signet. She can tell the signets, and she is the signet sensor. She can tell the sensors, and she can read people's minds and shit. Everybody agree? Do I have a second? And we will log it in. We have a second. She approves. So it is said, so it is done. All right. P. She is our scribe and knowledge absorber. She is our resident librarian. Will keep all the knowledge, sucks it all up out of your brain so you can't lie, so you don't change the history. What do we say? Do we approve? All in favor?
Approved.
I say approved. Here it is. I say yay, yay, yay. Thumbs up. Done. Okay. Next on, we go to Emily. You didn't fix it.
I couldn't read it.
Does anybody remember what we wrote for Emily? Because I wrote. We had Emma. She was elemental. She was elemental and realm walker. She was an elemental realm walker. That was Emily because of Rune. Ha! I remembered it. Yeah, baby. She is the avatar. Exactly. She's the elemental room walker. Ha! All right. I've got what? There it is. Approved. Second. Can I get a second? We'll log it in. Log it in. Log it in. Log it in. Locked in. I like it. You are the Age of Heroes. I like that. All right. After Emily, she wanted to be so taller. You could wear it. You're funny. All right. Liz is our elemental tinkerer and dismantler. Oh, I like it. That's funny. She wants to be taller so her niche fits her head. We'll just have to lower him down.
Screenshot it.
All right, let's log it in. Tinkerbell approved. Locked in. Okay, Tinkerbell's in. All right, then we got Pixie. Fire and emo?
Emotional.
She called you emo?
I put emo for everybody.
She put emo! Oh, that's hilarious. Okay.
Fire and emotional manipulation.
Fire and emotional manipulation. That's what we had. Yes. It was never a phase. All right. Do we like it? Are we approved? Yes, the heart seer. Yep. Emotionals and the fire. Can I get a second? Approved. All right. Moving on. Roxy, are you still here? I don't know if Roxy's here. I think she might have bounced out, but she was our weather and a mender. She wanted to do all the weathers and the menders. I think she bounced on us. It's super late in her neck of the woods. And approved. Approved. All right. Belle is our lightning welder and our animal welder. Our lightning and animal welder. Yeah. Ooh, yes. If there's somebody's not, yeah, we definitely do that. All right, I got it approved. Belle approves. Locked, cocked, ready to rock. Carissa. She was a winnower because she travels and invisibility. She's our spy master. Carissa is our spy master. She's got the winnow ability with going invisible. Thank you, Jessica, for the lightning. Carissa approved. Ha! All right. Brittany, she is our technopath. She's our little EMP, our little electrical magnetic fireball, and also has the power to absorb the energy from everybody coming in. She's like, bam, sucks it right and pushes it right back out to you. Brittany, we got the approval on that one. Yeah. Nose itching. All right, Courtney, are we good? We good? Brittany, yeah, I said Brittany approved. Yeah, we're waiting on the Courtney approval. I did. Oh. Technopath and energy. Sorry. You're right. I'm dumb. All right. She got to go do bread again. Okay. So now we've moved on to Courtney. Now, Courtney has got the Riri and the emotional. So she grabs the stuff and the emotional manipulation. Ha. Is that all right, Courtney? Is that what we gave you? Is that all right? Just making sure. Boop. Oop, 30K. Approved. There we go. All right, locked it in. Approved. Emotional damper. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Okay. Good. Approved. All right. Now we move up to Allie Grace. Put our check mark there. Boom. Allie Grace. She is our glam siren. She's our glam siren. That's what I had. She make everybody look all pretty, and we can go all sneaky in, and then she'd be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Bugga! Emotion carries. Approved. All right. Vermont, she is our mimic siphon. She can remove the sound from the battlefield with her siphon. She can mimic everybody else's. We like what Mon's got here. Mon. Approved. All right. Miss Wolverine, she was shadows in the claws, the shadows in the alloy claws. She is literally our Wolverine. I'm going to get this other camera working one day. Mon. Miss Wolverine. I'll go this way. I think it's better this way. Wolverine, approved. Sam was our mind reader and mender. Sam was the mind reader and mender. Bum. Believe everybody's approved on that one. Mind reader and mender. Approved. Ashy, she had the desire and fire. Sam, all in favor? Approved. I like it. Ash was desire and fire. She's desiring the fire. Approved. Jessica was levitation, the power of levitation. She can do herself and other people, basically small wind control. And then she's the Hawkeye. Daggers, darts, arrows, knives, whatever she got, it's in it to win it. Oh, you're good, Sam. Don't worry about it. A green edition. Ooh, we'll have to check that out. Jessica approved. Alejandra, she was our nature control and our toxin and poison expert. I like it. Yeah. She was our nature control and toxin and poison expert. That way we don't get that bad cake like Garrick had. You know what I'm saying? That way we don't get that one. All right, we got that one approved. All right, Sean, we gave Sean the strength. He's the female cat with strength. We gave Sean, hey, thank you. We gave Sean the female. Sean approved. Okay, I think that was a quick, easy one. Oh, look, she showed up. I think she got here right in time. Did Lisa just show up right in time? She did. She showed up right in time. All right, Lisa, just so you know, your signets. You are a cartographer. Since you do so amazing coloring and writing, we're going over our signets. We gave everybody in the group signets. So your signet powers, you are a cartographer. So you can draw a map perfect. As soon as we've seen it, if you've been there, you can draw a perfect map. And then you also project like Professor Corey, so we can all see the maps and everything else. So do you like these two signets? We're giving everybody two. So since you're here, we try to really think about things that you do to kind of like weld it for you. So do you like it, or would you like to change? So yeah, you're our cartographer and projector. She likes it. Ah, perfect. Nice. Yeah, we got it, baby. Woo. Approved. Nice. All right. Now, Q is up there on the front lines. We basically turned her into a Manon. We're definitely all marked ones. You know that one. We made her strength and then blood and bone manipulation. Like, that is some crazy shit right there. Woo. That's what we gave Q. Strength, blood, and bone manipulation. We approve that one. Q approval. Supervillain Q. But she's our supervillain, so it's okay. Ha! So is she really a villain? Because she's on our side. All right. And then we went to Red. He's our Ant-Man Mender. He's our third mender. So we got 3 medics, and this one can go inside because he go really small, so he can mend from the inside for like cuts and stuff, so you don't have to siphon extra power off of. See, we're thinking all the loopholes on this one. All right, so we got our Ant-Man Mender right there with a big old red, or little old red. A magic school bus. Ant-Man approved. All right. All right, then Bobby. She's our wards, and she's also another one of our precogs. So she's going to help Mira with the wards, extending them and repair them and stuff. And then precogs help us with the battle planning. So she'll be helping me and a few other people with the battle planning and stuff because she's our manager. You know what I'm saying? She got the managerial skills. Approved? Bobby approved? Oh, Red approved. Sorry, I didn't approve Red. Red is locked in now. All right, now we must approve the Bobby. The Bobby. Bobby approved? I'm waiting. Approved. All right. And last but not least, we have May. We got May. She's our Dane and ice. She can see memories like Dane, and she can weld ice. Motion. All right, she carries the motion. Approved. There we go, folks. There we go. All right. So those are our signets. Now, really quick, we're going to do this really quick. Okay. I need everybody to lock in really quick. We're going to try to do this in 5 seconds per person. 5 seconds per person. What color dragon are we riding on? Okay. We don't need to spend too long on this. Okay. Lock in, Wise. Lock in. I tell you what, if we can get this done, okay, here we go. What color is my dragon? 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. What color is my dragon? Ready, go. I have a black dragon, a green dragon, a blue dragon. Oh, 2 blues, a black. Oh boy. What are we doing, folks? Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. an orange. There's so many different colors. Okay, we're down to blue and black. I see blue and black has the most. Okay, blue and black. First one that gets 5. First one that gets 5. First one that gets 5. Ready, set. Oh, damn, blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I guess we're going with blue. Y'all said blue. We're doing the blue. Blue. All right, Vega, what color is your dragon? Vega, first one that gets 5 votes. Blue. I love blue. Vega's looking for a blue. Can we get Vega a blue dragon? All right, everybody vote on Vega's dragon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it. How about this? If you're here, you get to pick your dragon. I'm going to do it that way. I'm just going to do it that way. If you're here, you get to pick your dragon. Vega, you get a blue dragon. I'm like motherfucking Oprah. You get a dragon. You get a dragon. You get a dragon. All right. DW, what color dragon you want, friend? An Irid Morning Star. Bet. There you go. Irid. All right, P, what do you got? What do you got? Start thinking of your dragons. When I get to you, we're going to go down. I'll just join it up there. All right. P wants a green one. Y'all know I picked a Dodger blue one. Just so you know, I picked the Dodger blue. Vega, what color blue did you want? Vega, what color blue did you want? All right, Emily, you're up, Em. Em, what color did you want? I'm on you. And Vega, I need your exact blue color. I don't care what color. You got the basic 6 colors, and then you can just go inside with them. You know what I'm saying? You can change it up because they all have different. Vega wants a dark blue. Emily wants an orange. Gotcha. We're giving dragon colors. Sunset orange. All right, what color dragon would you like, my love?
Iridescent.
Irid. All right, you want to... Irid? Okay. Pixie. Pixie's going to go with the teal Morning Star. I like it. A teal Morning Star. All right. What color do we want to give Roxy? She's not here anymore. What are we going to give Roxy? The Weather Mender. Bum ba dum bum bum bum. Red. Brown. Brown. I got a red. I got a red and a brown. I got a red and a brown. Green. Dark purple. So that would be a black. It would be a shade of black if we go with dark purple. I think. Or it would be a really dark blue one. Q's dragon is red for sure. I think we can agree with that one. I think Q would be red for sure. Okay. Let's give her an Irid. Let's give her an Irid. Let's give Roxy an Irid. Let's give Roxy an Irid. I think that's the safest bet. We give her an Irid. That way she can kind of change it up. All right.
Would red also be a red?
Does red crayon also get a red? I mean, let's just give him a red. I'm going to go with that one. All right. Belle, what you got, love? What you got, Belle? Belle, the blackest black with a morning star.
How about blood red for Q?
There you
and
go.
Red for him.
There you go. We got blood red and red. And then Belle wants a Vinny black with the morning star tail. Is that what she's going with? I like it. I like it. All right, Carissa. I don't know if she's still here with us. Carissa. She's on vacation.
Fire truck red. Yeah.
All right, what does Carissa get? Carissa, Brittany, and Courtney. What do y'all got?
Ooh, crimson. Good one, DW.
Carissa is a green. Okay.
Green.
Carissa says green, and then Brittany wants a neon orange. I like that one. All right.
Like a tequila sunrise.
And then so we got Courtney and Allie. Courtney, Allie, and Mon. Those are the next three. Courtney, Allie, and Mon. What do we got for those three? If you're here, you get to pick your own. Courtney, Allie, if you're still here. What do we got? What do we got? I'll turn the AC on.
I know, I took my sweater off. I was cold this morning when I got dressed.
Allie is Irid. Okay. Allie's an Irid. I like it. Mon is an Irid. I agree with that one too. I agree with that one.
You're a gang.
I think Miss Wolverine would be a brown. I think she would be a brown, right?
Oh, like a pewter.
Oh, Miss Wolverine is black or blue. Let's give a blue. Let's do a blue. We only got 2 blues so far.
What about like a slate blue?
Yeah, a slate blue, like a like a
Just
slate.
like the shadow and the claws.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that one. A darker blue, almost like a midnight bluish. Then we got Sam.
It's not slate.
Well, no, I'm just saying, but like I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, but a darker. Sam, she wants a black one. All right. And then Ash has got to be a red because she fire, right? That would make sense. Ash should be fire.
We could do a red orange ombre. She's not here.
No, she's not here. A red orange. So
Like ombre, so it's like fire.
sure. We have taken the 6 basic colors and really changed them. I like it. All right, Jesse, what do you got? What do you got, Jesse? We got Jesse, Allie, and Sean. I think Allie would be, since she's nature and poison, she would be a green, right? Jesse wants spring green. Jesse wants a spring green. Gotcha, Jesse. Jesse. Okay. Red and orange. Oh, Allie wants a magenta red. Okay. I like it. Magenta red. I like that one. I like it. I like it. Okay. And then we got Sean and Lisa. Sean is a brown. We got Lisa. We got Q and red. And then Bobby and May. Sean is brown. Yep. So we got Lisa, Bobby, and May.
Lisa colors too.
Lisa turquoise. Lisa said turquoise. I was going to say, yeah, do you want to do an Irid since you do so many colors? Don't worry. I know y'all still got y'all 30K button. An iridescent turquoise. Okay. I like it. Yep. And then Bobby and May. Bobby and May. All right, what do we got with Bobby and May? May is ice blue. Okay. And then we need Bobby. And Liz has broccoli in her cat. All right. And then what do we got for Bobby? I'm thinking Bobby with the wards. What color's Mirror's Dragon again? What color's Mirror's Dragon? Red, right? She got an orange one. Green? Then I think it would be a green one. Yeah. I say Bobby would get a green one then, yeah? Because of the ward type thing. That's where my mind is going. Green? Everybody thinks they're green? All right. I like it. Bobby gonna get the green. And then we're done. Okay, so now that we have this, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, our signets and our dragons for the Wise Squad. Wise Squad! It's locked. We're in. We've done it. We have our dragons and our signets. Ha! I love it. So we'll type this out and we'll put it in a document. And then when everybody else comes in, we can add to it later as people come in if they want to join. But for the people that are here, I like it. I think we would be very, very formidable. And I think the Vinny can fucking shove it up their third point of contact. I'm just speaking for myself. With all the shit that we... Oh, wait. Did we ever do Courtney? Yeah, she was black. Wasn't she? Wait, Courtney, we didn't say you, Courtney. Hang on. Ooh, Ice Squad patches. That's a good idea. We got to get Courtney, though. I didn't have Courtney. I don't have her. Object, teleportation, and elemental. I didn't see her. I didn't make that. Emotion. Emo. Yeah, emo. You want to make her ooh, for the lenses. Thank you for the frog. I think she would be the black one. That's what I would give her. That's me though. Ooh, that's a good one. We don't have that one yet. All right. What's up, love? A cardboard would be cool so you could stand up. But if you can, we can do it later. So, all right. Are we good? I think we're good, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Yeah. See, that's a lot. This don't worry. This is why we're working on the whiteboard cam so we can get closer and we can see it better. But we will get this posted in the Discord later on so everybody can see what we have going on. Woo! Okay. Y'all know what time it is now. Hang on. We got to do a quick wardrobe change. Let's do we'll push this out of the way and then would you like to be my neighbor for you? Wouldn't you be my neighbor? Woo, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. You get a little peep show. Would you ever expect to see that? A peep show for me. Ha, hang on. Woo, woo. I know how y'all feel with that. Ah. Woo. Wow. Wow. All right, we got to put everything back away. He said, honestly, yeah, that's funny. Okay. Woo. Woo-wee. Woo. Yeah, boy, everybody wants a show. Y'all are hilarious. See, that's the show. Everybody says they want a show until they see a show. And then they're like, oh, I didn't want that show. The garage's name is... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cockpit. That is hilarious. I'm not even going to lie. We're going to add that in. It's going to happen. That's welcome to Why is in the cockpit. Because I'm driving. I'm flying the plane, right? We're flying the plane. Okay, so does everybody now know what time it is? Does everybody know what time it is? We are flying dragons so close. Yes, it is button time. Button time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly on a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly on a baseball bat. All right, button time. All right, button time. No, there's no mail time today, unfortunately. We did not get no mail. Or if there is, I didn't make it there this way. So, okay. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. 30K button. Vega, what do we got, Veg? You're going to get 2 buttons. Oh, wow. Look at the fucking dragon egg. That is cool as hell. Little baby dragon. Button 4. Button 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that was the 30K button. Where the you haven't found them. And then you get your 35K button. All right, thank y'all for the gift so much. What do we got for 35K, Vegs? What do you got for the 35K? She really turned me on. Isn't that dragon baby cool? Oh, she wants a room.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
There we go. And whatever the red-headed button is, that's funny.
Which redhead?
She said, which redhead? Uh-oh. Y'all know what's about to happen, right? Yeah, I'm just saying right now. What redhead are you talking about? We know what redhead she's talking about, I think. Only listen. Yeah, it's right. It's right. For real. Y'all are a trip.
It's International Women's Day.
It is.
Keep giving.
Just gotta give back. Gotta give back to the beautiful ladies. That's amazing. Okay, so I submit a motion to call the redhead button the fire crotch.
Should we? We're still.
What's up, Gypsy? You should. I'm sorry, what? I still have to make the female redheads longer. We got more pictures now. Belle sent a bunch of pictures, so we still have to adjust that one. Morning, Q. Morning. Does anybody second Emily's motion to change the redheaded? Okay, hang on. Which one are we talking about here, Emily?
You know exactly which one.
I'm not saying it. All right, we have a second.
The male persuasion.
Okay, so it's no longer the ginger snap button. It's now the fire crotch button. I don't have my gavel, but approved. We will change it to the fire crotch button.
Will I say what?
Oh, man. That's funny.
I say a lot.
Wow. Okay. Really quick. Oh, wow. What a time to jump in on this one, right? Okay. Yes.
Did you want to show the legend? Or do we not want to roll
Not yet.
that? Okay.
Not yet.
Okay.
Unless you really want to. I mean,
we're still missing.
That's what I'm saying. I was going to wait till they're all...
Oh, 'cause I took it over, so there should be one button right there.
And then we have to update the other one because we have more pictures now. But then we have to figure out...
change the fact that it'll still be the same.
Right, but then we have to change the fact at how we call it. Otherwise, they're just picking a button instead of randomly guessing. So, anyway, we're having the greatest mind brain. This is what we do. We focus. What did I stumble into? There's no telling what you stumbled into right now. There's a lot. Okay, where were we? So, yeah. Buttons. Who's got the buttons? I owe y'all a button. Which button are we on? I owe you a button.
Was it the fire crotch?
Cue her signets. Yes, Q. Okay.
Oh.
Did you guys start day? Yes, we did do daylight savings time. I think that's why a lot of people are, what's happening here? We did, yeah.
You have, what was it? Strength and blood and bone manipulation. TikTok, this is entertainment purposes only. And the color of your dragon is crimson red, my love. Right here. Strength and bone and blood manipulation.
She's an Oslay.
You like? We can make changes if you want changes, but that's what we picked.
I couldn't have picked better myself.
There we go.
So yeah.
Going with a kind of a badass vibe.
So yeah. So that's what we did today. That's what you missed. We gave just basically everybody that was here and everybody cool signets and dragons and stuff just to see if we had our own wise quest squad. That's what we do. And then we were just discussing the buttons. So, and I owe y'all a button. Vegs, before we get started, let's get one more button before we get started in the adventure. Ha ha ha. And then we will start. I think, can that light go off?
Yeah.
It looks a little shiny with the day. I just kind of realized that. Might need to adjust the camera, honestly. Think it's the camera? Yeah. All right, let's adjust the 3, We go. There we go. All right.
Anyway, there's quite the event happening in the living room.
What is happening in the living room? Oh, okay. So if it'll be so y'all get to see when it's finished. But as y'all know, our family we're very well. They're very artistic and stuff.
We're crafty.
They're crafty. So my eldest, she likes to do drawings. She is making a live
Take it in. Hand drawn though.
hand drawn.
On her.
She's drawn it on her iPad and she's going to transfer it. And we'll just tell you, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing.
She drew one of the SJM characters.
All right. So, all right. We're going to get ready to get started on our nude. You're like halfway in and out of the TikTok. It's funny. All right. We're going to get ready to get ready. We're going to get ready to get ready. We're going to get ready to get ready. Ow. Ow. When did you get fingernails? Poke my ear hole.
Love you.
Ron Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Valbaran Fae.
She said, I'm real happy to see your real mustache back. I know, right? Give me love. Let's see you in a bit. Are you on inside?
You should see the looks he gets every time he picks up the razor and like.
Every time I go to clean up the sides, every time I clean up the sides and they hear, like, okay, be super careful we don't do this again. Okay? All right. So we just hit 40K. We're going to do 40K and then we'll get started on our new series here. So Vega, what is leading us into the new series for today? Very important. You got to pick, set the mood, set the mood. What's happening, Vegs? The decisions, the choices, what will happen? Are you saying Rune again? Or are you saying, oh, I don't know. Oh, they're trying to get a lot. I see the hearts going crazy. We got Timmy here. Timmy is ready. Timmy is excited. All right. Ooh, she said, the blonde, you got to remember the button, though. She said, I just want the blondes. Oh, that's funny. She forgot which button it is. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's what makes it so good, though. If we give them the legend, then they always get what they want. Gotta have it fun. All right, what do we got? She says, I got the memory of a fish. 2, 2.5, and 3. Wow, that's crazy. All right, Veg. You want to? I'll tell you what, Veg. Do you want 1, 2, 3, 4. You want 2 or 4? 2 or 4. I'll tell you that. 2 or 4. Or you want 6? I could give you 6. I understand, but you don't remember which one. 2 or 4. 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 4. I want to be in charge again. I'm too busy watching the buttons instead of remembering where they go. That is hilarious. Bread time. All right. Who had the signet for taking notes? That's P. That's supposed to be P.
Yeah, never me, guys. Never me.
That's funny. Okay. So, for everybody that's new here, that's not part of our regular group, the next series we are about to read is called the Ashen Series. Here, let me get the book really quick. All right, just so we know, this is the new series we're about to do. It is called the Ashen Series. It is by Demi Winters. Okay, so listen, as everybody knows, if you're new here, most people aren't, but I think we have a couple new people here. I'm new to reading. I've only been reading for just over a year. And we've done the Sarah J. Maas verse and now Rebecca Yarrows. So this is, everybody says, oh, these are the TikTok books. But so this is the first time we're doing something outside of the norm, I guess people would say it. This was recommended by one of my long time followers, one of the OG followers, P the Reader. So she is our resident expert, what I'm going to say on this series, because this is her series. So I don't know much. I have no idea what is going on, but we are getting ready to start this one. So have them ready. I don't know when they will come into play, but I do. So I don't want to pull them out early or not, but she also did give us, we have some shirts that say Blood and Axe Crew, but I don't know when to wear those. So I'm going to wait until the story, I feel like I need to put it on. But she did give us some amazing shirts that I do. Here, you want to thumb to me? I can show everybody really quick. Thank you. So, as everybody sees, Blood and Axe Crew. Super excited. So, I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to get into this, and I hope everybody will enjoy this version, my version, of the Ashen series. Woo. Okay. Blood Axe. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. All right. And it says, for those who had to put one foot in front of the other, even when it was really hard. Okay. Nice little fly design. All right. Author's notes. The Road and Bones takes place in a dark fantasy world is intended for mature 18-plus readers. Okay, folks, I want to thank everybody for coming out here today. That was a great book. Unfortunately, I don't meet the author's specifications to read this story, so we're just going to end the live right there. All right, folks, I want to thank everybody for coming out today. Have a great day. I guess we'll see you next time. Have a good one, folks. Dang cats. The dang cats. I should have muted it. I should have muted the volume. Or made a black screen. That would have been funny. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Oh, that was great. Okay. All right. Okay. So then we come up to a cool map. Oh, this y'all realize how hard. Oh, this is going to get crazy. Kingdom of, I'm going to butcher so many fucking words. I'm not, is it okay? Pronunciation. We don't want that. Nobody cares about no pronunciation guide. I'm sorry. Okay. Before I read, do I want to read the pronunciation guide or we just want to wise this and skip past it? I haven't looked at it yet. Do we just want to just skip it? Or we skip it? We're going to wing it. I see one wing it. I see a wing it. Why is it? Why? Okay, we're skipping a wow, that is a 2-page. That's a 3-page pronunciation guide, y'all. What are we P said winging it. We're winging it. Glossary. We don't need a glossary either. We'll figure that shit out. Wow. There's a lot of intro in this book. Holy, okay. That's kind of cool. Wow. Okay. Wow. Damn. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right, here we go. Part 1, Flames. Chapter 1. Okay. Okay, again. I'm nervous. I don't know. What the fuck is his first name? Oh, we're starting out like this? And Sammy, they're setting me up for failure. You know that, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let's go with, okay. Chapter 1. Starstad. Silva Nordvig believed in the little signs the old gods left for mortals. Red skies to foretell surprise. The Filta to usher in the change, and the Black Hawk as a herald of death. Above all else, she knew that bad fortune came in threes. So it should not have come as a surprise when those wretched bells started ringing. She jumped in fright all the same. Washing the bread dough from her hands, Scylla dried them on the coarse material on her homespun skirt. Ashes, she thought. This week was truly taking a toll on her. Remember, the J is like angry German. Okay, all right. So I got to put my German in again. All right. Ooh, my German wasn't good when I lived there. Okay. It's taking a toll on her. It had all started to unravel when Olaf, the Red, had requested tenancy payment a week ahead of schedule, stretching their thoroughbred budget beyond its limits. Their threadbare budget beyond its limits. Next, Scylla had burned her thumb while pulling barley cakes from the embers, dropping the full batch into the cook fire. That sucks. Grains were growing more and more costly after 3 long winters in a row. Crops were stunted, and the harvest would be grim. Scylla had earned herself a stern verbal lashing for her mistake. Okay, we got a bunch of old-ass boomers here yelling at us. All right. And now the third instance of ill fortune this week. Those foulsome bells. Scylla smoothed the floral embroidery along the belt of her blue apron dress, the same worn by all of the Jarl Gunnel's domestic cans. So we got Jarl Gunnel's domestic cans, and made her way outdoors. The jangle of the iron keys signaled the arrival of Bera, Jarl Gunnel's wife, and the head of the household. Scylla quickly found her place in line, fingers threading tightly together as Bera counted them. 12. All right. On your way, you lot. She ushered them in a gentle voice. Let's hope this is swift for all involved. A light breeze caressed Scylla's face and pulled a few chestnut coils from the tightly woven braid as she stepped along the path. For a gray day, it was pleasantly warm, the sun obscured by clouds. A wasp buzzed at her face, and she swatted it away. Birds twittered from the gardens of the homestead. It was almost peaceful for a moment, until the following toll of the bell, long and so loud it sent Scylla's teeth on edge. She matched her steps to the others, keeping her eyes on the blue skirts of the girls ahead of her. They walked in a single line, making their way down the rutted lane. Scylla didn't have to look to know Jarl Gunnel and his men, warriors, stablemen, and field workers alike, would be following behind. The Jarl was one of the few members of nobility who didn't use enslaved thralls brought over from Norvaland. But if he had, they would join as well. The bells were nothing if not a great equalizer, demanding the presence of every... What are these people called? Okay, we're going to figure out the... Isildurin. That's what we're going with. The Isildurin over the 10 winters of age, regardless of class. Isildurin. Huh? Isildurin? Is that what it is? Isildurin? It says like Durin, like Duran. Like I almost want to say Isilduran, like Isildurin. Like, hang on. Well, we're gonna Isildurin. Like, what do you see? Isildurin. Duran. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. We'll get it. I'll figure it out. All right. Scylla's glanced toward the stables, but could not see her father. He'd be there somewhere amongst the field workers in the dirt-stained gray tunic. He'd be wiping grim from his face, worried about them, deciding they'd linger too long in Skartstad. It would be time for a fresh start. Another one. They walked along the packed dirt road and through the gate in the stockade walls of the village, past timber homes topped with thatched roofs, while ordinary wood piles were stacked neatly before the homes. The cabbage yards overflowed the kitchen herbs and vegetables. Skarstad itself was small and unremarkable, interchangeable with most towns in Surdalands. Silver should know she'd lived in so many of them, neatly laid out and encircled by defensive walls. It held 2 main thoroughfares which intersected in the central tree-lined courtyard. Okay. The mead hall, we gotta know where the beer hall is, was neatly maintained, at the stoops well swept, the square stained with blood. The bells grew louder and they approached the square, each clang more menacing than the last. The sound vibrated through Scylla's bones, ratcheting her insides tighter and tighter. With each step closer, men and women, merchants and farmers alike, joined them until a throng crowded the road. At last they rounded the corner into the central courtyard. Scylla shuffled toward the towering Clanier warrior standing by a wagon piled with jagged black rocks. He passed out to each one. Okay, so he's standing by a pile with jagged black rocks. He passed one out to each who entered the courtyard. Scylla kept her eyes low as she waited, knowing what she'd seen if she lifted her gaze. Muffled voices floated through the square, pleading, begging. Is it in vain that she thought with distaste? The oppressive presence of the Clanier warrior looming before her stiffed the air, occasionally called the claws of the king. The Clanier were all physically imposing, and Scylla kept her gaze chained on the warrior's boots. They were worn, smudged with dirt, a sign they found oddly comforting. Proof he was, in fact, human. What? They were worn, smudged with dirt. So boots that are smudged prove that you're human. Okay. If she lifts her eyes, Scylla knew she'd seen worn a shirt of black chainmail, punctuated by screaming bare-shouldered plates and a shining silver. Knew she'd seen 3 claw marks tattooed along the man's right cheeks. She'd heard rumors the second sons of Isildur was not just physically changed once they took the claw, but mentally as well. Something happened when they went through the ritual and pledged themselves to the king Ivar and his bear god, Usur. No matter how diminutive their statuses were before the ritual, they returned transformed, tall, and built like mountains. Their newly inked faces etched in permanent scowls. It was said they carried Usur's blessing in veins. They only deepened Scylla's unease. Wow. As the king claw placed a chunk of raw obsidian in her palm, Scylla's hand dipped under its weight. She stared at the flat, glossy surface. How could something be so beautiful and yet so ugly all at once? The resonating chimes startled from her thoughts so loudly they were near deafening in the square. Scylla lurched forward, eyes darting in search of the blues and Jarl's Gunno's help. Somehow she had lost them. Scylla lifted her eyes just for a heartbeat to try to get her bearing. It was a mistake. She'd known it to be out, but couldn't herself. 3 sets of V-shaped columns stretched from the circular dais in the center of the square. The runic altar stone centrally positioned. Each condemned was secured to a set of wooden pillars, arms stretched wide between them, feet secured together at the base. Iron bridles muzzled their faces and smothered their voices. Wow! A pity the contraption didn't shield their eyes. Those poor unfortunate souls saw it all. The crowd, the rocks, the imminence of death. Entertainment purposes, TikTok. Anticipation was equal part of the punishment, Scylla supposed. She stood on shaky legs, her gaze locking with the woman in the middle. Her eyes were wild with the fear, the whites flashing, heart dropping like a stone. Scylla realized she was not a woman at all, but a girl in her early teens. The girl's face swam, her brown eyes dissolved to mother's vibrant green, urging to look away. No. With shaky exhales, Scylla forced her gaze to the ground. Now was no time for these memories to surface. Next! Bloomed the Clanier, snapped her out of her thoughts, eyes searching. Scylla finally caught sight of the blues and browns to her right and made a way quickly toward the group. The little blonde girl was with them, small and out of place amongst Jarl Gunnel's help. Her unkempt blonde hair was plastered to her neck, and her face smeared with dirt. Haunting blue eyes, which tilted up at the outer corners, gazed at Scylla's and the girl's, fidgeted with hem of her torn and rumpled nightdress. You should pay better attention, came the girl's young voice. Scylla had tried to guess the girl's age, but her best estimate sat 5 or 6 winters. And you should mind your manners, she said absently. What did you say, Katrin? Asked Bera, her voice stern. Scylla's gaze shot to Bera's steady face. It was not you to whom I spoke, she muttered. Who then? Who were you speaking to? Her eyes flicked back to where the girl had stood moments before. Now nothing but empty space. You said enough, though, Scylla. Pressing her lips together, gather your wits. Scylla Margaret. So hard to find good help, muttered Bera. Lazy or touched in the head? Wow, that's one way to say it. Okay, touched in the head. Scylla inhaled deeply as she looked away, spotting a familiar blonde, headed thread with gray. Her eyes locked in on her father's. He seemed to sag when he saw her. What the hell? As though he'd been holding his breath, beside him stood the kindly stable hand who provided them with the furs and a few kitchen provisions when Scylla and her father had first traveled to Scarston. Tolvik, if memory serves her. With a grim smile upon his face, Tolvik's silver hair dropped, and Silver returned the gesture. The clouds parted, sunbeams streaming down the sky, catching sparkling minerals in the flagstone of the street, and warming Scylla's back. Mercifully, the bell stopped. Several minutes passed, and the crowd grew larger, filling the square and spilling out into the side street. Hush conversation, and the restless energy descended into the courtyard. The tension was so thick, you could cleave it with an axe. At least the speaker of the god entered the courtyard. Usur's Gothic was a tall man. His pale, bald skull glinted in the sun-filled square. He wore flowing brown robes clasped around his shoulders, the hem embroidered with shining gold runes. Two taller Clenier warriors flanked the Goth. Bare pelts wrapped around their shoulders, indicating their rank as captains at the very least. Like all of the king's claws, they wore their beards long and woven into twin braids. Hand axes, swords, and daggers were strapped at their hips. One of the Kleptons procured a piece of parchment and began to read, his voice rising low and clear through the courtyard. By order of King Ivar Ironheart, of the great line of Urken Sea King, son of King Harold of Norvaland, and the great sovereign of the kingdom of Isildur, we have brought Agnes Sevrak, Lisbeth Kier, and Ragnar Scully before us in our sacred duty to pass judgment. They stand accused of willful use of magic. What? Is this like a Viking Salem witch trials about to happen? Oh, my lord, the captain looked into the crowd. What do you say, the people of Skaskid? These women who flagrantly disregard the rules of our kingdom, these women who do not believe in our laws, guilty! Chant the crowd. It was an empty ritual, these trials. Never did anyone call out the condemned to be freed. With judgment passed, the Goth stepped to the first and condemned, drawing a sacred dagger and a golden bowl from the folds of his robe. The woman pulled against her binding to no avail, her muffled plea growing with desperate as these men sliced into the vein on her lower elbow, collecting a stream of blood in the gilded bowl. Entertainment purposes, TikTok, I'm reading a story. Are they as the Caldra? They are sentenced to Shmeth by stoning. Boomed the Klepton. But first, a letting to pay penance to the king of gods. Ravens cawed ominously from the top of the bell tower as the crowd waited in silence, and the grok grew unbearably heavy in Scylla's hand. After a long minute, the bowl had filled, and Gallus dipped his fingers into the blood before dragging them into the series of lines and circles along the woman's forehead, the runic symbols bearing the entry into Ursula's sacred forest in the afterlife. The bald-headed man moved to the altar stone, chanting in Urken as he poured remainder over the runic inscriptions. As the Goth moved into the next condemned, Scylla's gaze was drawn to the puddle of crimson on the dais, blood falling in a slow drizzle from the first woman's elbow. How many times would this happen? How many men and women would have died before the bear god's appetite for blood was satisfied, before Ivar Ironheart's hatred of the Caldra was quelled? The muffled pleas of the condemned grew more desperate, more urgent, and Scylla realized that the Goth had fulfilled his role and had turned to the crowd. Now you will prove your loyalty to Usur, the King Ivar Ironheart, with their blood. The crowd cheered. Though some looked sharply resigned, at the gory task at hand, because the catbutt is coming in. And the first stone was cast, thudding through the silence of the square. Scylla's vision twined with the brief moment, her mother's screams ringing in her skull. Gritting her teeth, she struggled to rein in the memories. She could not fall apart. Not here. Not now. More stones were thrown. A squelch proceeded from a muffled cry. Scylla kept her eyes downcast and gripped her rock tightly as the cries of the villagers and the screams of the woman who wove together. The jarring melody that made the skin crawl, edging toward the dais with the rest of the Jarl Gunnar's help. She saw Bera cast her stone from the corner of her eye, but Scylla was frozen in place, staring. Anger sparked inside her like a firestone struck. Wrong! This is all wrong! Throw it! Said a little blonde girl. Or sorry, throw it! Said a little blonde girl. Your skin is too smooth for the whipping post. Scylla sucked in a deep breath, pulled her arm back, and launched the rock towards the dais. She did not look to see if it hit its target. On and on it went. An unyielding torment of blood and fury. The ravens screamed overhead, blood pooling on the dais long after the woman's scream had faded. Long after their battered heads hung limp. The cleaner roamed through the crowd in search of uncast stones. While the aftertaste, thank you, hey, Mon, thank you, Mon. While the aftertaste of violence hung heavy in the air, the Klepton's voice rang out. Let this serve as a warning to those who draw the temptation of magic. Usha will send you a faith you cannot escape. You will pay in blood. With that, the spectacle has ended, and the crowd turned to leave. Scylla's nerves jangled. Her heavy feet as iron. Think hearth-fire thoughts, she imagined, her mother saying, the kind of thoughts that warm you through. Baby seals, sneezing, the scent of a book. A cry rose up, disturbing her thoughts. Scylla's eyes darted up with the rest of the crowd to the skies where the shape crawled slowly across the sun. The light was swallowed, leaving them ghostly twilight. The sun is stolen, cried a woman as Scylla realized at last it was an eclipse. Sunvalad is angered, came a man's ragged voice, a familiar voice. He shows his disapproval for the slaughter. Heart studding, Sylva's glaze through to the cloud, to the Clenar Claptons, observing a quick succession of hand gestures. 3 Clenar rooted the culprit from the crowd, over where she had seen her father. Panic rose within her as the Claptons dragged the men to the dais. She looked at his face. It was Tolvik. Scylla's exhausted, in relief. Then chastised her. It was not her father. No, but Tolvik was a good, kind man. Bile rose in her throat, and she could not look away as the tallest of the Clenar cut the binds of one of the condemned free. The corpse landed with a loud thud, limbs protruding at unnatural angles. With ruthless efficiency, the Klepton begged to secure Tolvik's wrist to the pillars. But the old man seemed only to spur them on. The old gods will punish! The old gods will not stand for this. They punish us already with the long winters. Silence, bellowed the captain, his palm cracking across Tolvik's face. Tolvik blinked. Then his eyes flashed with determination. They will cleanse the lands with fire. It has been done before, and it will happen again. Scylla's stomach clenched tight as the second captain stepped towards Tolvik, wrenching his mouth open. A blade flashed through the air, Tolvik's scream reaching a shrill credezzo before dampening to the choking sobs. The captain turned to the crowd. Something landed with a wet thud. Tolvik's agonizing face came into view, blood leaking from his mouth, and nausea clawed up Scylla's throat. His tongue, they'd cut out his tongue. Has anyone else pagan thoughts they'd care to voice? Bellowed the captain. The crowd grew silent, and the shadow moved from the sun, casting the square into a luminescent gold hue. Wrong, all wrong, for the somber mood hanging over the courtyard. There is one true God, shouted the Goliath, slicing the Torvik's veins, blood drizzling from his elbows into the golden bowl. Thank you all for the gifts. The King of God, the warrior God. Deathly silence filled the square as the Goth drew the runic symbol on Tolvik's forehead as he poured the blood over the altar stone. A captain passed the Goth. I'm gonna get that word. Gothy? Goth? I'm just going Goth. A gauntlet, and he pulled it on. A steel claw glinting from the knuckles. He is the god of tooth and claw, and his name is Usur. Look away, Scylla urged herself, but she could not. Not even as Tolvik's tunic was lifted and the claws raked across the flesh of his belly. Not even as the elder man entrails spiked out a pink twisting eels. Tolvik screamed with agony. Scylla felt in her bones, in her very soul. This is fucking brutal. What is going on? What a fucking chapter 1, folks. Holy shit. He was still alive when the crowd flowed from the square. Still alive when the ravens swooped down from above. Still alive when they began to feast on him. Scylla tried to block out all this from her mind, focusing with all her strength at the blue skirts of the girl in front of her, tracing rough spun threads, counting the scattering holes where sparks from the cook fire had landed. Dazed, Scylla followed the skirts down the trodden dirt road, through the stockade walls, up towards the Jarl gunners' homes. It was miraculous that her feet were moving. As numbness had taken over her, her mind frozen, she was not sure how far she'd walked when a dull sound droned in her ears, a small yellow and black creature entering her vision. Another wasp? Scylla blinked as she buzzed right to her face, landing on her nose. What? She started and swatted away? Old fool, muttered Bera, distracted Scylla from the insect. Her thoughts returned to the square of what had come of Tolvik. He'd been clever and kind. To speak of the old gods, to invoke the name of Sunvalid in the presence of a Klenar was to ask for death. Scylla's father had made it clear enough to her that while they were on their duties to honor their ancestral god, it must be done so behind closed doors. And so long as King Ivar sat on the throne, that was how it must be. Had Tolvik forgotten himself? Her mind circled back to the eclipse. There was no doubt now. There was no clear indication that it was time for them to leave. If history had taught her anything, it was that the eclipse was the harbinger of darkness. Bad things inevitably followed. They passed through the outbuildings and reached the door to the longhouse, pausing to wait for Bera to slide a key into the iron padlock. Scylla felt as though a single hour had lasted an entire week. Muscles aching as she walked all day, she was a husk of herself. Well now, said Bera, as they entered the longhouse, who's ready for a hot cup of roa? Wow, what a first chapter. Okay, let's gather our thoughts really quick. Holy shit balls, we got a cat butt coming. What are we doing? Yeah, they are. Wow. This is so... Okay, hang on really quick. Before we get into this, y'all earned 2 buttons. I think we started at 45, right? I think we started at 45. I will definitely give you a quick recap. I want to get some buttons in really quick. I think we get 2 buttons, Veg. Give me 2 buttons, Veg, and then we'll do a quick chapter review, okay? Let's get them out of the way. Let's get these buttons, because I gotta kind of bring myself back together. That was such a good chapter. I want to figure it out. Yeah, 2 buttons, 2 buttons. Welcome to dark fantasy. Welcome to the genre. That was disclosure. Wow. 5 and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Button 5. Let's do it.
You need to watch you break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my one. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah.
Woo! That's always a fun one. And then she said 3, 1, 2. Here's your Shadow Daddies. Eight buttons, Vague. 8 buttons and a rune button. 8 and a rune. We got 8 and a rune right now. That's where we're rolling with 8 and a rune. Okay, so now that we have caught up on the buttons, and you're only 2K short of your next button, so if y'all get hot on that, y'all might be able to get it started before the next chapter. So everybody who just got here and didn't see us, we are currently reading the Ashen series, and the first book, I will make sure I got it right, is The Road of Bones, okay? So what we've just started, we've just come in, we've met the main, what I'm assuming is the main character. Her name is Scylla, okay? Her name is Scylla. She's in this town. I'm assuming she's a baker. She dropped some rolls and stuff, okay? And then she left there, and basically they're doing I don't want to say, there's a public display of witches, okay? The vibe I'm getting right now, the vibe I'm getting with is I'm thinking like Norseman, Nordic, Salem witch hunt kind of crossing, right? Okay, so what my mind is thinking, and I'm just going off of history here, all right? The Vikings, they were pagan, okay? And then they had the many gods, and after time, they slowly became a Christian nation. So I'm thinking this is after the time of Ragnar and things like that, and they've already started the crossover from their pagan heritage to their more Christian and heritage is what I'm kind of going with now. So now the people that are having to do this are having to fight their old religion and practice it in the dark. That's what I'm kind of seeing here, but I'm not. I hope she's saying no. Is she saying no to me? But that's what I got. She's saying no. Is it no to me, P? Yes, with the religion and the dark thing. Okay. Got it. Okay. So that's where we're at. And then they went in. So they came into the area. They saw the people. They gave everybody some stones. They called their crimes and then basically said, all right, now we're going to punish them. So they throw it into the stones. And then we had an eclipse. An old Tolvik, it was an older kind of person. He made, he said some stuff. They didn't like that. They said, no more tongue for you. And now she's gone home. So she's just realized shit's going down, okay? So that's where we're at. What a way to start a chapter. Did I miss anything? I think that's where we're at. Whew. Okay. Just want to make sure we're there and we're good. Y'all are so close to getting your next button. Come on, hit it out before I get started. Come on, let's go. Come on. Are you going to watch the fourth? Oh, absolutely. Yes. When it comes out, we will definitely be watching the Fourth Wing TV series. Absolutely. We'll probably, when we watch the series too, we'll probably do it as a big group. You want to keep going? Oh, we're going to wing it, Pete. We'll go over pronunciation. If it gets really, really bad, like I'm going to see if I can slowly get it out. But if it gets too bad and where I get cray off, then we'll step aside. Then I'll step aside and we'll keep going. I know they're jacked up, but we'll get there. It makes it fun. So I think we're good. Are we good? Isildur? Oh, well, I think we're getting it. Okay, so Clayton here. By the way, Sweden did have witch trials. The Great Noise. Wow. Okay, that's cool. See, I didn't know that much. That's cool. That's super, super cool. Nice. All right. So we're ready for chapter 2. Is everybody caught up? I think I'm on the right track. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, we do have a really long TBR. That's funny. Okay. Mon, are you with me now? Oh, Sean and Mon signets really quick. Okay, Sean and Mon, let's see what we all signets really quick. Sean, okay, here. We'll give you the quick version. Sean, we made you a male cat. Sorry. Here, hang on. Is Sean still here? Where is Sean? Okay, sorry. Yeah, there you go. So We've made you a male cat. We've basically, you get cat's emotional manipulation powers, but then you're also the Hulk. So you have like super strength and you can manipulate people like Cat does. That's what we did. That's what you got. That's what we gave you for your powers. And then Mon. Ooh, Mon. We had a good one. Okay, Mon. All right. Sean likes it. I like it. Oh, and Sean, also your dragon. Let me verify. What did we give you, Sean? Oh, we gave you the brown. Oh, cat butt, you mother flubber. Oh, got that cat butt in there on me. And Sean got a brown dragon. And Sean got a brown dragon. Okay. And then Mon, we gave you the ability you can mimic. You're a mimic. And then you also have a siphon ability. But like your siphon that you have, you can also do sound so you can make it completely quiet if you need to. You know what I'm saying? So not only you can just make it do that one. And then your dragon, the cats are going crazy. You have an era dragon because you like to do all the coloring and stuff so that you can kind of change it all up. Yeah, Sean, you can manipulate emotions just like Cat, and then you're like the Hulk. You got lots of strength. Okay. Oh, yeah. For anybody that's in the Discord, Liz said she just finished typing it out, and she'll have it down there in the Discord so y'all can look at it. So there you go for the two new. And let's just put it out there, and then we can keep adding to it because I know not everybody was able to show up today. So we'll just make that a living, breathing document, and we'll just keep going from it. All right. So, all right. But that's what we did today in our brunch discussion. If you didn't know. All right, but let's get back into this story. The Sean and Cat butt buttons didn't make a sound on the Yubi-Tubi? Oh, for real? Really? The Sean button. Okay, thank you for telling me that. I will have to see what is up with that. They're probably, you know why? I bet I don't have them on my... I'll have to check that out. Okay, thank you for telling me that. I will have to see what's up. I think I need to put them on the thing. All right, let's get back into it. Chapter 2. That's all right. All right, chapter 2. Are we ready? I'm gonna wait till we get ready. Finish all these conversations. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, 60K button. That's right, Veg. You're right. See, you're in charge of the button. What you got, Veg? Where's your button? 60K button. Here we go. Eight. She said 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the one you've been looking for. DW, have a great She's like, where was it? I didn't know. All right. Oh, that's funny. She's like, that's why I couldn't find the button. All right, we got that up. Next button is 65K. If you can get to 70K before I finish this chapter, you'll earn an extra 2 buttons for a chance at 3. All right. 65 for the next button. If you can get to 70 before I finish this chapter, you will earn 3. Let's get to it. The Road of Bones, Chapter 2. Scylla leaned against the heavy ashwood walls of the stables, glancing towards the field of stunned barley and rye in search of her father's tall silhouette. You'll give it to us anyway. I can't say no. Possibly. Maybe. Although the 7th chime had sounded the late summer sunset, the homestead was still well lit. After the eventful morning, a peace had settled, and the air was silent, save the gentle whicker of horses and hushed conversation from within the stables. Despite this, Scylla was slick over what had happened to Tolvik earlier in the day. Perhaps she was a coward, but she could not bring herself to go into the stables to see the faces of those who knew him well. She simply wished to see her father, hear his calming voice, and reassure herself that he was all right. Scylla pulled a leather tie from her hair and unthreaded the braid which ran down her spine. Curls sprang loose and around her shoulders, and she worked her finger to massage the aches of her scalp. The heavy door to the stables thudded shut, and Scylla jumped with a loud gasp. I did not mean to frighten you. A dark figure had emerged. Changing course and moving toward her, Scylla squinted. We're only on chapter 2, Courtney. We're only on chapter 2. Scylla squinted, trying to make out a face. As the figure moved out of the shadows with a slow, ambling gait, she recognized him as the farrier. Scratching his beard, the man smiled at her. You're Hafner's daughter, aren't you? Catherine. Scylla stared blankly for the span of a heartbeat before remembering Hafner was the name of Matthias currently. Hafnar was the name by which Matthias currently went. God's ashes, blurted Scylla. I'm twitchy as a squirrel today. Yes to both questions. Her eyes locked onto his dark and kind with a caress from smiling. Are you Kiljan, correct? And nodded, extending a hand. Well met. Scylla slid her palm into his, eyes darting down. The tanned hands were large and well-muscled. She supposed one hand must grow strong in his line of work. Kiljan leaned on the wall beside her, the faint scent of horses and coal dust meeting her nostrils. You work the cook fires. Yes, I've been assigned bread, which I don't mind in the least. Do you know there are 9 different types of bread, with loaves and flatbread and pan breads? How could you ever be bored? Noticing the blank look on Kiljan's face, she paused. You're babbling again, she chastised herself. Ask him about himself. And you work with horses? He nodded. Scylla smiled. That must be nice. I love horses. I hope to have my own one day. They do make for good company. She leaned closer. Between us, I prefer horses more than some people. Several of them, really. I'd have to agree with you, Katrin. Kiljan chuckled softly. How does Sarksgood suit you? Oh, it's lovely, she replied, then frowned. Though this week has not been quite as lovely. How fare the stable hands after what happened to Tolvik? Kiljan looked at the ground. Mood is somber. She hung herself, I can imagine. Do you know him well? Worked with him for 5, 6 turns of winter now. I cannot believe. She frowned. How awful. It's time to leave. Scylla's head snapped up at the familiar voice, her gaze locking into the eyes of the icy blue. While he moved like a young man, her father was beginning to show his age, those streaks of gray in his blonde hair and beard with the lines etched into his pale forehead. She took in the rest of him, dirt-stained gray tunic layered on the leather jerkin, hivrit, hand-axe, and daggers sheathed to his belt. Never unarmed. This father of mine, she thought wearily. As a child, she found herself wondering if he slept with his hivrit and pulled back the blanket to find out, only to have him grasp her wrist and twist roughly. As sleep had dissolved from his eyes, he'd apologized profusely, warning her to never startle a sleeping man. And then showed her a long blade he indeed kept beneath his pillow. His favorite bone-hilted hevrit. The tension inside Scylla slid away, and she launched herself forward, hugging the father tightly. His heavy arms wrapped around her, and just for a moment the foulness of the week seemed to melt away. She drew back, and her father pulled on her elbow, steering her down the lane towards their home on the outskirts of town. Scylla glanced back at Kiljan, whose mouth opened then closed. Until tomorrow, Kiljan, her father said, his voice gruff than usual. Scylla frowned. It had been abrupt and perhaps a bit rude of the departure. We'll make Kiljan. She called feebly over her shoulder with a small wave. Scylla blew a wayward coil of her hair away from her face. And after 20 turns of winter, she had never kissed another. Oh, she's like Drew Barrymore, never been kissed. Oh, bummer. It had been so long since she had a true friend. She loved her father. She was safe and loved in return. Things could be worse, but they could always be better. She craved something. She craved more. Friendship. To fall in love. To live. How could she do this while always looking over her shoulder? While she had her father floated through the rafts like the darkness, they lived the life of survival, doing what they must to earn solace to survive. Never staying more than 3 months in one place. Scylla had always found work by the cook fires, and her father usually obtained labor on a farmstead. She admired the way he melded into each new job, each new town, seamlessly. He remembered her from the frost foxes, whose furs shifted colors to blend in with their surroundings. But lately, there had been a troublesome weariness to him, and Scylla's unease had grown. Long days working in the field took a toll on him, as did the constant travel. They couldn't keep this up. Hey, what are you doing, Lily Boo? They couldn't keep this up forever. What they really needed, ladies and gentlemen, Lily, was safety. Somewhere with a rest. Hey, you can't eat that. They could rest their tired feet and stay longer than 3 months. Scylla, did you hear me? He frowned. I'm afraid I was dreaming on my feet once again. Cat butt sneaking in. Save the dreams for your sleep tonight, Moonflower. Moonflower. Oh, that's a nice little name, he teased. I said it's time to leave Skarsgård. Scylla sighed as they turned to walk along the Vindur Road back towards the outbuilding of Olaf's Steeding, when they currently called home. She figured they were leaving, but now they spoken the words. Anticipation and nervousness mingled together. Of course, there was a fresh start, the promise of something new, but there was also the danger on the road. The empty stomachs, the blisters, the exhaustion. The cat butt trying to sneak in. Oh, you're stopping now? Okay. She stared at the packed earth, the road, as they stepped along it. Where shall our wandering take us next? Copa. Her gaze snapped to him, and she laughed. Very funny, father. It's not a jest. I received a long-awaited message by Falcon inviting us to Copa. She studied his serious face, while her stomach twisted. Copa? Father, that is a month's travel at the very least, is it not? She chewed on her lip. Surely he was joking. Perhaps the sun had muddled his mind. But when she looked into his eyes, she found them bright and clear. Why not Renkenforge? What is that? Renkenforge? Okay. I am not of this persuasion. I have a hard time with English. Okay. Renkenforge. We're going Wreckforge. I believe it. 4 days walk. Barra said they make the best spiced mead in the kingdom. I'm a fan of honey mead. Personally. We could find work in the mead makers and live our finest lives, but her father was stubborn on the matter. Copa would be an adventure. Scylla sorted adventure. She had enough of that in the last 10 years. Really, father? If you wish for adventure, you could simply wander into the twisted pine woods. Rakeford? Rakeford. Okay, Rakeford. That's what would surely satisfy your cravings for danger. We could hunt for bloodthirsty forest creatures like the vampire deer. A vampire deer? Okay. Grimwool? What the a vampire deer and what is going on? She was silent for a moment. Of all the places in Isildur, why Copa? Scylla was not even sure where to place on the map. All she knew was that it was north. Far north, though not quite as far as the lands of Mordor, which, as she recalled, lay so far north they experienced a single hour of daylight in the cold winter months. No force in this world could draw her there. What are you getting me into, P? What, like, for real? What is, I don't even.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
That's how I feel right now with all the shit that you're talking about. As she turned her eyes, I've had word, Scylla. There are shield homes for those in need, a safe refuge where we could catch our breaths. Scylla reeled. A shield house? Could this truly be real? She approached the topic cautiously, assuming we decided to go to Copa. And father, please notice I've used the word assuming. We'd have to do it in several stages. Our solace would run out before we reached those roads. They're arduous to travel, are they not? Very, he replied, a wistful look in his eyes. I traveled there myself as a young man. We rode all the way from Kopa to Sunovik. It took us a month and a half, but Scylla was more beautiful. What are we doing, cats? We're all going. I got cats going down here crazy. Cat butt. It took us a month and a half, and Scylla was more beautiful than you can imagine. Long have I felt the call to the north, and this message settles it. Fortune takes us to Kopa, to safety. There was a vibrancy in his voice that was catching. Scylla's hand went mindlessly to the vial hanging around her leather cord around her neck, caressing the smooth metal. The talk of the messages from the north had come from nowhere. What was he doing? Sending falcons? And whom was he sending them to? Well, she said slowly, breathing in pine and juniper as the woods climbed up on either side of the road. If your heart is set on Kopa, then let us make our way first direct forward. We'll discuss it while we talk. You're already at 70K? God damn, y'all got 13 minutes. If y'all can get to 80K, you'll learn another 2. 80, another 4. If you get to 80K, you'll learn another 4. Damn. You must leave at first light. Did you collect our wages? She nodded, patted the leather purse secured to her belt, solace and a few crescents clinging together within. Good. As they made their way along the road, Scylla wondered who she would be this time. She had already been Throdis, Inigun, Gundren, and now Catdrin. Perhaps she'd be Ada in this new place. Yes, Ada had a cat butt walking by, had the pleasant sound to it. The clouds disappeared. The clouds dispersed, sunlight catching on the damp pine needles and the bracken blanket. Hey, that's my straw, little bitty. And the brackening blanket in the forest floor. The bird calls from somewhere high above, and Scylla caned her neck to see it. Squinting, she could just make it out. Long black wings, curving yellow beak, and a streak of white across its feathered tail. What the fuck is this? Black hawk, she realized with horror as she laid a hand on her father's forearm. Scylla's sense sharpened to an alarming point. Cat butt, twigging, cracked, discordantly, raising the fine hairs of her arms. The screech of a nearby owl made her jump in fright. Scylla, her father asked, but it was too late. Figures emerged like wolves from the shadows, black clad lift by. What is, kitty girl? I love you. Cat butt. Okay, what is happening? Figures emerged like wolves from shadows, black clad in lithe and bit staining blades. Y'all ain't lying, motherfucking helmet. Arnie, I need you, Arnie. Fucking Arnie. We're already in chapter 2 and we're breaking out fucking Ernie. What is going on? That was Lily. Before Scylla and her father could react, they were surrounded. Scylla's heart stumbled as she assessed the situation. 6 men fortified by shirts of black mail, armed with great axes and swords. Their beards were twisted into twin braids in the fashion favored by King Ivar and his fellow Urkins. Her first thoughts was Clenere, and had her time run out, had the whispers of the haunted girl finally reached their ears? The tales of the girl who sees the unseen. What? She sees the unseen. Be careful and scarred. Oh, you're killing me here, cat butt. But addressing the little blonde girl in the town square had been a foolish slip-up. But these men did not have the screaming bare shoulder plates, nor the tattoo markings on their face. What is it you want? Demanded her father. We have only a few coins, but they are yours. The tallest of the men stepped forward, hair and unkempt brown and eyes black as night. No, Allie Gray's gotta leave. Goodbye, Allie. We do not want your coins. His eyes narrowed, lips curving to the malice smile. You know why we're here, Thomas. What the fuck? Scylla's brow knelt together at the unfamiliar name. Then the knot in her stomach loosened. They had mistaken her and her father for someone else. But as her eyes darted to her father, ice slid down her spine. His face corpse white. He swayed on his feet. You are mistaken. I am Hafnar, not Thomas. And this is my daughter, Catherine. The man laughed, cold and mirthless. He strolled around them. What are you doing, cat butt? He strolled around them, stroking the beard. Do you think me a fool? We've searched many long years for you, Thomas, and today your fortune has ended. There is no escape. Solace's purse pounded in her ears. Mistake. Clearly, this was a mistake. But why did her father look as though he'd seen a ghost? Reminding herself of the dagger sheathed at her ankle, Scylla gathered her courage. He is not a Thomas. You have the wrong man. Thomas, 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 tooted the leader. You disappoint me. Have you told her nothing? He chuckled and turned his black gaze on Scylla. Forget your loyalty to this man. He's not even your kin. You share. What are we getting into right now? Fuck. Okay. Scylla's gaze bounced from the stranger back to her father. His eyes met hers and she saw it. Confirmation, regret. Oh, it's true. And so we're at 20 years and her whole life is a fucking lie already? The man nodded and two warriors surged forward, seizing her roughly. Her father roared, lunging at them, but more men advanced. A crack echoed in the roadway as the man struck him in the back with a backhand. Cat butt, what are we doing? Other warriors restraining his arms behind his back. No, Scylla thrashed against the warrior who held her, trying to reach her father, but their grip was ironclad. The leader brought his face to hers, so near she smelled the sour breath. Hello, Toe. She squeezed her eyes shut, trying to recoil, but someone behind her pressed forward. She has the scar. What do you mean she's got the scar? He murmured, his gloved hand tracing the tiny crescent-shaped mark beside her left eye. It's her. It's her what? Who are we fucking looking for? Jesus, I just met this chick. The man released her and Scylla's blinked, sucking in desperation his breath to calm her racing heart. What in the eternal fires was going on? No shit, staring at Scylla. There was a cruel smile upon the leader's lips. Queen Signet has been searching the queen? She blinked. You take me over my cold corpse, spat her father. It can be done, Thomas. Your death is long overdue, replied the black-eyed man, turning to him. What the fuck? But her father, already wrenched free from the captors, unsheathing his hivert and rolled on the ground. He slashed his blade upward at the smooth, fluid motion as if he had done this 1,000 times before. The leader escaped the hissing of the blade by a hair's breadth. With a quick spray movement, her father was on his feet, Huvrid swinging toward a new adversary's neck. The warrior twisted narrowly, dodging the blade. Scylla watched the man who had writhed in complete disbelief. His movements were agile, powerful, practice. He swung his Huvrid in an aggressive flurry as easily to evade his opponents. She could not recall this man with one she knew. The gentle giant who worked the fields and brought her heart-shaped rocks. The woods exploded with shouts and frenzied motion. Her arms was released as one of her captors lunged at her father. Scylla scrambled to action, shoving her foot down hard upon the boot. Of the remaining captor and wrenching free from his grip. Crouching down, she gripped the dagger sheathed at her ankle and tugged to no avail. With a grunt of frustration, she yanked it again on the stubborn handle, but it would not budge. On the edge of her vision, her father battled 4 men, hair flying. Cat butt. Everett singing through the air, quicker than she could track. A sickening squelch. Captured. What are we doing? Captured her attention. Yes, Toe. A man falling to the ground. Quicker than lightning, her father grabbed the fallen man's axe, slashing it down upon the new opponent with such strength, the sheared through the warrior's shirt of mail. The man crumpled with a kinging wail, and her father already pulling the blade free from the broken rivets, kicking back. A third man who lunged at him. Though the panic, the turmoil, the pounding of her ears, Scylla heard the memory of her father's words. Promise me, Moonflower, if we are attacked, you will run. Do not try and fight. Do not let them take you. Scylla looked to the shadows of the pine wood. The spring ran from her crouch towards the tree. She made it 2 steps. An arm came from nowhere, wrapping around her throat and squeezing tightly. Momentum kept her feet going, swinging them off the ground as an arm yanked her back against a hard chest. Where are you running to? Rasp a voice to leaders. Frost spread through Scylla's veins. Worry not, the queen will not kill you. Not right away, that is. Scylla's eyes bulged as she gasped for breath, her hands clawing desperately at the arms around her throat, the face behind her nails sinking into skin. She pulled. The man cursed, but his arm only tightened around her throat. A second arm encircling her wrist, pining the hands. She kicked, flailed, an animal desperate for freedom, but nothing loosened his hold. The souls of battle faded. Time ceased to have a meaning. Her entire world honed in on the pain of her neck, the frantic need for air. Shooting stars danced before her, edges of the vision darkening, closing in on her. She was falling. Her vision bloomed red, and then darkness surrounded her. The smell of earth, coppery taste in her mouth, a great weight upon her. Ragged, gasping sounds. The awareness returned to her. Suddenly, a summer storm. They were her sounds. She sucked in desperation, wheezing breaths as light popped in her vision. Her neck and face were red, hot, and throbbing. Scylla assessed her situation. She lay in a ditch, trapped beneath something heavy. Turning her head, her stomach lurched back, black eyes open and lifeless. She wiggled, her father's hand axe coming into view, buried in the man's skull. Scylla held herself very still. Had the others not seen her? Did they believe her dead? The clash of swords and grunts and shouts had faded. Now there was only unearthly stillness. Silence so loud it hurt her ears. "Father," she croaked. A frenzy burst of energy forced her limbs into movement. She squirmed until she freed herself from the man's weight. Getting to her feet, Scylla took in a scene for Vindor Road. Death everywhere. It was a nightmare. A horrid nightmare from which she could not awaken. Corpses were sown across the road, ravens feasting upon them, a low buzz of the carrion flies vibrating the air. She stepped over the severed hand. Jesus Christ! Sending the birds into an angry retreat, walked past a man with a heather buried halfway through his neck. Jesus Christ! A wet, choking noise caught her attention, and Scylla scrambled in the middle of the carnage where a familiar figure lay motionless. Rusted red oozed from at least 4 wounds in her father's torso. Damn! Bodies surrounded him. One sprawled across his leg, impaled a sword so thoroughly it protruded from his back. Relief surged through her as her father's chest rose and fell, blood sweeping from his wounds in each breath. "Father," she cried, trying to heave the man from him, but the body wouldn't budge. Scylla fell to her knees beside her father, placing a hand on his cheek. The man did not look like her father at all. His face was smeared with gore, his hair matted and red. Her peaceful, gentle giant of a father. How had it happened? Tears spilled over, leaving wet tracks down her cheeks. "Father," she whispered. The father's eyelids. Hang on. Hang on a thing. "Father," she whispered. My father's eyelids fluttered open. "Scylla," he rattled. His voice was wrong. All wrong. "Father," Scylla sobbed. "Father, you're alive. You will be all right. I will find a healer and bring her to you." "Moonflower," said her father. "No, my fate is set." A sob built in Scylla's throat. "No, father, you must not." Her father lifted a crimson-stained finger to her lips, and she forced herself to hush. "A hivrit," he rasped, and her gaze bounced from corpse to corpse until she found it, the polished bone hilt severing the man's neck. It took several attempts to tug it free. "All right, we got to get to the gym. You got to get to the gym, my girl," making its sickening wet sound as it came loose. But she swallowed back the bile rising in her throat and rushed back to her father. The salt of the tears picked her tongue as she clasped her hands around the ivory hilt, a weapon to protect him as they traveled to afterlife and settled amongst the stars. "You must know," he whispered, "I loved you like my own kin." Shock rippled through Scylla's confession. He coughed. Hot blood splattered across her cheek. "Mattress." Her father's eyes fluttered as he took a ragged breath. cornucopia. He labored with another breath. Do not let the queen take you. Your survival. A wet rattle escaped him, shivering across her skin and clawing down her spine. Scylla watched the horror as the life faded from his eyes. No! She pulled his head from her lap, soothing his hair from his face. A quiet sob broke in her chest as she held the only person she had in this world. Tears dripped onto the blood-marred face, clearing the pathway as they rolled across it. A twig cracked, Scylla's gaze leaping into the world. Probably an animal or a mischievous forest spirit. But she couldn't take any chances, not while she wished to hold and mourn her father, to give him a proper burial. There was urgency. You must run. A primitive part of her mind took hold. Scylla pulled the coins from her father's pocket, then rose, and then she ran. God, we're on chapter 2, folks. What is happening? Woo! Wow. And y'all made 88K. Son of a bitch. God bless America. No, I'm not. Wow, this is chapter 2.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay calm.
everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
I get to Dylan only made it 1 chapter. That's funny. Okay, P, you got me so far. We're only 2 chapters in, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, there's, okay. It's interesting. It's interesting. I got to see how it plays out. So far, you're with me. So far, you are with me. All right. What did you get? 80? You're going to hit 90K before I even start the button, so I can't even. I'm way over that goal. That was a good one. That's what she said.
Make you kneel, watch you break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my whore. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah,
I love those parts. I am not gonna lie.
make you kneel, watch
song
you
is a
break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my whore. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why I hit that one twice. I don't know why whoever hit that one. Normally, that's funny.
Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
Woo! All right. There you go. That was y'all destroyed that goal. So I'm gonna read you go. Hooray! Don't go back there again. Girlfriend, please. You're okay. 3, 1, 2. Coffee, so she had that one. All right, let's get on to chapter 3. Where are we at? We're at 90. I'm gonna just go ahead and give you the 95K. All right, so I tell you what, the next I gotta really challenge y'all. You're at 95. All right, you got to get to 105. 105 is the next button. If y'all manage to get to 120, I'll do a full another round. A full another round at 120. Okay. 110 for one button. Full round. 125 for a full round of 8. 110 for one button. Let's do it. Chapter 3. All right. As the door slammed. Okay, do I need my helmet still? I don't know. As the door slammed to the outbuilding, slammed against the wall, Scylla's leg collapsed beneath her. You know what? We're just going to play it safe. Collapsed beneath her, and she fell to the packed earth floor. The energy surging through her blood had faded, her senses now muffled as though she were underwater. The hut on the edge of Olaf in the red property was small, formerly used to house field thralls until the fresh quarters had been built for them. A single room in the central rectangular hearth above which an iron crock-pot hung. The rest of the room was sparse. On one side, a trunk of straw mattress and were heaped with the furs and a few woolen blankets on the other. The trestle table was flanked by benches, shelves housing food supplies overhead. The top shelf served as their makeshift altar. Low burnt candles sat before bread, heels and 2 cups of mead, one for the gods, one for the spirits. Scylla looked around the room with despair. It was a draughty and sparse, but it was theirs. Had been theirs for a few short months. With the prodding fingers, she asserted her face and neck. Sharp pain beneath her eyes and along the swollen flesh of her throat suggested she'd have substantial bruising to deal with. She allowed herself a few minutes to gather her thoughts, to allow what happened to sink into her bones. She knew her father had died. She'd seen his chest rise and fall that final time, and watched the life leave his eyes. Damn. Despite this, she listened for him. Any moment now, she'd hear the thud of his boots on the landing. He'd wrap his arms around her, and all would be set right. Tears flooded her eyes, spilling down her cheeks, and she'd frantically swipe them away. You must leave this place, she reminded herself, and though they were hazy, she could scarcely think. You could not unsheathe your dagger, said the girl from the corner of the room, snapping Scylla's thoughts from her. What the hell? She cast an irritated look at the girl, then glanced at her trembling hand in the dim light of the hut. To her great dismay, they were smeared with her father's blood. The queen will not kill you. Not right away, that is. What the hell? What is going on? The warrior's words rang in her skull, and Scylla squeezed her eyes shut. What does the queen wish you? Why does the queen wish you dead, Scylla? Asked the little blonde girl. That very thought made Scylla's chest tighten. Stop, she growled. I must focus. I need to move quickly. Moving to the bucket of water near the hearth, Scylla scrubbed the blood from her hands, then her face. She patted her cheeks dry with the nearby scrap of linen, then stared at it numbly. She dried their bowls from the day meal with that linen earlier this morning, and there they still lay. Everything in the rustic hut was the same, just as they had left it that morning. Her father's blue tunic lay sprawled across the bed, his wolfskin gloves draped from the table to dry. The heart-shaped rock he brought from her from the field sat beside Scylla's bed. How could these details remain untouched when everything else in her life had been brought through such ruin? She bunched the linen up and flung it. There was no time for anger. The mattress, said the girl, pointing to the beds. Scylla chewed on her lip. Something's hidden under the mattress. I love a riddle, exclaimed the girl, clapping her hands together. Moving. Is this like a real person, or is she hallucinating this shit? Because she sees dead people. Like, is this a real person or a fake person? Because, like, she's the People's moving towards the beds, curiously nips at Scylla. She pulled the furs from her father's bed and sets them aside. Her fingers moved beneath the straw mattress, searching for someone out of the sorts along the pallet beneath, but finding nothing. After searching beneath her own to no avail, Scylla began to wonder if the words had simply been the ramblings of a dying man. No, inside the mattress. Cut it open. What about the inside of the mattress? A little blonde girl scratching her head, yanking the dagger she did her boot. Scylla grew irritated as a blade pulled free with ease. Fellsome thing, she muttered, glaring at it. She ran the blade along the edge of her father's mattress and then reached into the straw bedding. Almost immediately, her hand closed around something, and she pulled out a rough, spun bag. Scylla crossed the room and dumped the contents onto the table. Solus and Crescent bounced out, and then she tilted the bag up and spotted something lodged in the bottom. Parchment folded onto the small square. Unfolding it carefully, she read the words out loud. Thomas, my sincerest apologies for such a late reply. The Mazarak message posted has been long abandoned, and patrol riders stumbled by chance across your letters. Thankfully, allies of ours, Istri, the lands may have many refugees and those in need. Come to Copa before winter turns, and we will get you and your daughter situated in a shield house. Ask for Sekrim at the house with the blue shutters besides the Dragon's Layers Inn. Copa Estri. Best of luck on your journey, friend. The Skegsgrim? Asked the blonde girl, clutching the edge of the table beside Scylla. It has the sound of a character in the Skad table. Troll, perhaps? Scylla flipped the parchment over in search of more information, but it was blank. As much as she loathed the idea of traveling such a long distance, the prospect of safety was alluring. More than alluring, it was the thing she most desperately longed for in life. Written in ink. I suppose I'm going to Copa. We're going to Copa, exclaimed the girl. An adventure. How fun. Copa would be an adventure, her father had said earlier. Tears began to gather once more, and Scylla forced her body to move. Folding the parchment back up, she placed it into the bag with the coins from the table and those in her purse. She tucked the bag down, her linen undressed, fingers prodding the package. She sewn the insides up next to her lip. After traveling the roads of Sudar long enough, Scylla knew that one always kept valuables secure and hidden. Moving back to her father's bed, Scylla's fingers wrapped around the scratchy woolen material of his tunic, and she couldn't resist. Bringing it to her nose, Scylla breathed in assent before crushing it to her chest. Damn. This tunic held the last remnants of him. It was foolish. She had limited space, but she stuffed the tunic into her hemp sack anyway. Pulling the heart-shaped rock from... Hey, don't eat that, baby girl. Beside her bed, her fingers ran over the smooth surface and into the bag went. From the trunk beside her bed, Scylla had pulled underdresses and a thick woolen apron dress. An antler-carved comb and her red cloak. Her fingers smoothed along the fur... No, baby girl. Along the fur trim, red was not a color in which to disappear. We got a cat butt sneaking in! Oh, to disappear. But it was thick and quilted, and where she was going, she'd need warmth. Scylla moved from the cook shelves, grabbing a skin of water and wrapping up the blanket, the blackened bread, and a scrap of linen. She plunged apples and carrots, hard cheese, and smoked elk into a sack. Staring at the offering of their makeshift altar, Scylla paused. What a lot of good things these did, she thought to herself, then frowned. The gods did not work as we expect them to, Moonflower, her father would tell her. And with a heavy breath, she whispered the bread crust onto the floor and moved the candles to the food suppliers. Baby girl, Ruby Lane, please don't. Thank you, girl. Erasing any evidence that they worshipped the old gods, Scylla grabbed the small wooden box that sat next to the stack of weathered bowls. Pulling it down, she flipped the lid up and looked inside. Her eyes settled upon the green leaves gnarled and piled upon each other. Lifting the vial from where it rested again upon her collarbone, she removed the stopper and pressed as many leaves as she could fit inside. Then added the box to her stack. You can have only one right now, suggested the girl. Longing slithered through Sylva's veins. Soon, she whispered, surveying the room. The outbuilding was still and quiet, dim light from the fade day pouring through the open doorway. A loud crack sounded from the outside. Scylla dropped the sack, diving under the bench and pulling up a sheepskin down from the shade from her view. An apple wobbled across the floor, her heart beating like a war drum. She counted her breaths as she waited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. The building was silent. It was nothing. Scylla forced breath into her body, then pushed herself from under the bench. She wondered about the animals on Vendor Road, the grim wolves whose howls she heard during the last full moons, and the bears who left the tree bark scratched up along the road. Worse yet, the creatures said to haunt the woods. The stuff of nightmares. The vampire deer who hunted the pack, strained victims of blood, the wolf spiders and others whose names she didn't care to learn. You need a weapon, said the girl with the scowl. Her arms thin crossed over the dirty nightdress. Scylla glanced down at her ankle, where the dagger was sheathed once more. Useless, loathsome thing, she muttered, Scylla bitterly. How meaningless it was to carry a dagger when she could not unsheath it in her hour of need. It was an illusion of protection, a false sense of security. Slinging the sack over her shoulder, she took a lasting look around the building. Despair and grief were beginning to stretch her throat, but she swallowed them back. Walking through the open doorway, Scylla's eyes darted right to left, then down the packed dirt trail that led to Vindu Road. The sky had darkened, but the clouds had cleared, and the setting sun cast golden light upon the path before her. Scylla veered left, rounding to the back of a hut where the father kept the tools supplied by Olaf. She ran her fingers along the iron tongs and the axe, the haystack. They fell upon the hammer, feeling the smooth curve of the wood, measuring its weight. Not too heavy, but enough weight to do damage. Perfect, encouraged the girl. Best get to walking. Baby girl, stop. Rounded to the front of the structure, Scylla took at least one last breath of the hut stepped on this threshold between the comfort and familiarity of the old life and the dangerous unknown to the new. Then she stepped away from it. She walked down the glowing pathway into the Vindur Road, hurrying away from Skarstad, away from her father, and away from her shattered life. Fuck! Oh, you only got to 102. That's a bummer. Wow. Okay, so we got to go out into the world on our own. All right. Why is my fingers hurt? Double clicking on the mouse. Y'all are funny. All right. Wow. Okay, so she's got to get up. She found out her dad had been lying to her, and there's a note, and she got some stuff. Okay. All right. We're going to say 105. You get 2, Veg. Veg, I'll give you 2. We'll give you 2. She said heat. Yeah, it's heavy. We are starting really heavy. It's starting bam. She said I'm gonna do my catch up tomorrow. There you go. I'm sure you'll catch up. I mean, it's only 5 chapters. All right, what do we got? 3. Lizard. And I'm going to give you one more button. I'm going to give you one more, and then we're going to hit that chapter 4. Q's like, I like this button. I like this button a lot. My favorite button. Y'all are funny. Oh, that's funny. All right, what's your second one? Hey, Liz, can you come out here for a quick second? I need to... Boom. And 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, there's fire crotches is wild. Oh, the fire crotches is wild. I love it. I love it so much. Dead ass. It is so fucking hilarious. The fire crotches. Woo! All right. Chapter 4 coming up. All right. Okay. It says it's a 14-minute chapter. It's a 14-minute chapter. So let's see. That's 125K will earn you all the buttons. So if you can get to 20K in 15 minutes, that's all the buttons. Otherwise, it's 1 button per 5K. I think that's fair. All right, let's get into it. Chapter 4, The Twisted Pine Woods. Scylla walked with speed and purpose through the woods. Fear pushed her grief aside, and she forced everything she had on putting as many miles between herself and those dead warriors as she could. For long hours, she pressed herself hard. That's what she said. A hammer gripped in one hand and the straps of her shoulder bag clutched in the other. The woods were eerie enough during the daytime, but they were a different world at night, a land of shadows and shapes constantly shifting on the edge of her vision. Scylla kept a keen eye on the road, determined to not let the mischievous forest sprites have their way. Her mother had told tales of malevolent spirits shifting the trails and reforming the woods until folk grew hopelessly lost. But these tales had also told of the kind sprites who had treated with respect, would grant favors and blessings to the humans who had traveled within their lands. In the dark of night, it was unnaturally quiet, almost as if the forest were holding its breath. Still, Scylla pressed on between the gnarled trunks of the twisted pine woods. This section of the forest had garnered its nickname due to the distortion in the pine trunks, warped and misshaped into the menacing forms. Was this the doing of the troublesome spirits? Scylla could not say. It had been decidedly chilling effect which had kept her feet hurrying. In the back of her mind, she knew it was not safe for a woman to travel alone in this road. Not only was it dangerous, but Ursa's teaching dictated that the woman must be chaperoned by their husband, brother, or father after darkness. What the fuck? Did this chapter have a name? It said for the Twisted Pine Woods, and then it said Scylla started. So I'm kind of assuming it's a name. The twisted punch wrapped in form menacing. Scylla decided to hurry back to her. Okay, Scylla could not say. She had decidedly chilling effect. In the back of her mind, she knew that it was not safe for women unless they were chaperoned by their husband, brother, or father after darkness. You have none of those, said the girl, swinging a stick back at a clump of bracken. Scylla huffed. We must be quick, she said. The road had laws unto itself, rife with thieves, war bands who controlled passage through the various sections, and other dangerous, desperate men. Her only hope was her stealth and remain undetected. Best to keep in the woods. We'll travel by night, sleep by the day, she murmured. Are we nearly there? Whined the girl. Scylla snorted. Give or take 4 nights. 4 long nights. She reached Rackford. Then she could breathe, reevaluate, and decide what's next. It felt monumentally impossible when considered as a whole. Grief began to creep into the wilding cracks in her spirit, and Scylla forced her attention to her steps as she put one foot in front of the other. 1 foot in front of the other. It was all she could do. Scylla had never enjoyed the dark, and she was grateful when the sister moons rose shortly after the sunset. Mala, big and bold with bright, and Mara, but small and calm and unwavering. Under the milky glow, fans of white lichen unfurled, exposing their frizzed edges to the moonlight, while clusters of snow-capped mushrooms released luminescent spores like tiny stars glinting in the moon-night forest. Scylla has seen this before. This was not her first time walking in the woods after dark. But the beauty of it made her feel just a little less alone. On the road, Scylla was powerless to stop the flow of revelations from seeping into her mind. I love you like my own kin. Her father's words rang in her ears each time. Her chest tightened and grief clawing forth with more vigor. Grief, but also anger. How could he have kept such a thing from her? If Matthias is not my blood father, then who is he, she wondered. How did he come to have me? Did he steal me? Are my blood parents alive and searching for me? It seems unlikely, said Scylla aloud. I could not imagine it. Her gentle father stealing a child. It had been 2 of them against the world. But now she bitterly searching for a new meaning in the life they lived on the run together. Queen Signet had been searching for you, girl. The other word she could not shake. The queen wanted her and had been searching for her, but she had to have the wrong person. This had to be a misunderstanding. She has the scar. It's her. Her fingers traced the tiny crescent-shaped scar at the corner of her left eye, bumped her eye on the corner table. She'd always been told. Had that been a lie along with the Matthias name? The Mathis name? Matthias? Matthias. Along with the fact that they shared no blood? I have heard Queen Signet like it's a queen from the Skald's Tale, mused the girl. Silas considered what she knew. The Queen Signet. She knew the queen had formerly been a princess of Norverland, and she had the white gold hair, and it was so coveted into the kingdom. Silas knew that of her 7 siblings, Sig alone was saved by the Ukrains upon their invasion, prized for her beauty and taken to be Ivar's bride. Perhaps the queen could influence her husband, but Silla's knowledge, Signet was involved in running the kingdom. The Klenar, the land management laws and rule, was all King Ivar and the Jarls who served him. But the warrior on the road had clearly stated the queen wanted Silas, not the king. So what did she want Silla? To kill you, replied the girl. Though not right away. You are not reassuring in the least, whispered Silla. Like, this little girl is not there, right? Like, this little girl is a ghost, right? Like, it gotta be. Fucking Christ. A flap of wings overhead shattered the stillness, and the woods instinctively, Scylla sprang deeper into the forest, darting between the twisted stems, then diving behind the brushy juniper. She held her body taut, the hammer poised as she scaled Vindor Road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. It was always nothing. But one of these times it might be something. A grim wolf, or a bear, or a vampire deer, or worse, a man. A man. Dun, dun, dun. After several stained minutes, she eased herself from behind the scrapey brush and continued alongside the road, keeping the shadowy forest. Hey, you two! Stop fighting over there. The moons were low in the sky when she finally relented to sleep. Scylla walked deeper into the woods for a half mile, marking the trees with a shallow scratch of her knife so that the trickster spirits could not trap her in the depths. She found the broad trunk of a rowan tree, the ground beneath it, and carpeted in moss, and set down her bag. Snapped the dead and brittle branch from the tree's base. Scylla dragged it along the ground until she formed the circles around the tree where she slipped. Son Vlad, protect me, she murmured. Mala, grant me the courage. Mara, bless me with the wisdom. Stetjarn, Catbutt, light my path. Her faith weaved, the words felt empty. If the gods were real, how could they have let this happen? Scylla stepped into the circle, moaning with relief as she sank into a soft moss, resting her back against the trunk. Scylla pulled out the heart-shaped rock, soothing her fingers over. It felt strangely comforting to hold this thing that her father had given her. She felt disorientated, confused. How could her father be gone when just hours before they'd awoken as they did each morning? How could he be gone when his tunic still held his scent? A crack from above her had Scylla leaping to her feet, ghastly waiting for a hammer. She started into the inky blackness above. All right, we're just going to put this back on. There was a hint of motion and the swoops in the wings, and an owl came into view. It's just an owl, okay. A hammer was poised to attack, and she stared into the black eyes set against the ghostly white face. Laughter burst from Scylla, high and brittle, as the hilarity of the situation drawn on her. Gather your wits, Scylla Margaret, she told herself. Madder than a berserker, giggled. Madder than a berserker, giggled the girl. With a shake of her head, Scylla sank back down. What does an owl foretell? She mused. It's just an owl. Okay, we're good. Some bread and an apple. Sleep, yawned the little blonde girl curling up beside her. Hey, kitties. Come on, girls. An owl foretells sleep. Scylla left her apple. Okay, remember that. Owl is sleeping. Hey, girlfriends. Stop, please. It hadn't hindered her progress thus far, and she'd hoped to keep their good graces, but even as she closed her sack, her stomach felt hollow. She had the ration wisely if she wanted to survive the trip to Reckford. And beyond that, if she was to make it to Copa, she'd need to be clever. She did not need to count the coins in her pocket to know it wasn't enough for passage north. Slashing the food in her bag, she pulled on her red cloak and spread it out like a blanket. Scylla stared at the dark canopy above, something that the earthen mossy smell. The sturdy tree behind her triggered a memory from within. Another cold night spent on the forest floor. Another night backing against the tree. I know you're cold, Moonflower. Take my socks. Put them on your hands. They're clean. Don't worry. I mean, it works, but hope they are clean. Tomorrow we'll be in Holt, and you'll be warming your toes by the fire, sipping hot cups of Roa. Silas wiped her tears from her cheeks and pulled the woolen socks into her hands over the sleeves of her dress. It helped a bit. She wiggled deeper beneath her cloak. Sadness had dodged her step away. Her feet arched and she was so tired. Her eyelids throbbed. Remember, we're survivors, Sheila. Scylla. Hey, girlfriend. Oh, my lord, these cats. We can do hard things. We can do what we must to stay alive. We'll be safe in Holt. But why do we have to leave Itborg, father? I like it here. Her father ran a hand through her blonde hair. It was more and more unkempt. Now that her mother was not around to trim it, Scylla noticed streaks of gray had begun to appear. His face was more withered than it had been in months earlier. Because, Moonflower, if people realize you see things that aren't there, the Kilnar will come calling. His breath was clouded in the air. The cold was so penetrative in the forest, it was impossible to shake off once it sank into your bones. But I don't know how to. But I don't know how to do magic. I am not a Galdry. She simply... Hey, girlfriend! Kitty, 1 second, folks. Sorry, she's about to hit the power switch, turn everything off. All right, I don't know how to do math. I'm not a Gildra. She's simply a spirit friend. I know, Scylla, I know, and it's not fair, but it won't matter to them. I miss Mama. Gods, how she missed her. Scylla had been 12 years old, had lost her mother 2 years before. The stability she'd known all her life had vanished in an instant. Gone was her home in Hadar. The tree swing, her chickens. Her father let out a long breath. I miss her too, Moonflower. Aye, but do I. He sank into the ground beside her, pulled her next to him, and spread the woolen blanket over them. After a moment, his warmth settled over her. Scylla closed her eyes. She had her father. She was safe. They'd get through this together. It was the two of them against the world. She breathed deeply. Excuse me. Her worry dissolving as she exhaled. Can I get some help with the cats, please, my love? They're starting to get a little crazy. Oh, my lord. She breathed deeply, her worry dissolving, for exhaled. Scylla's eyes stung from the memory. Her head pounded with the force of her hammer strikes. Her body ached everywhere. Finally, she let her walls down. Fear had pressed her grief aside all day, but now she allowed it in. It flowed into her like a tide of despair, inundating her wholly, though she might drown. Tears steamed down her face, and her body retched with each sob. She thought of her father, of what he'd revealed, and how he'd left her. He'd left her. It was selfish, but she'd cursed him for leaving her alone in this world with nothing but unanswered questions and a monumental task. Copa. Safety awaited her in Copa. But how was she to get there? I won't leave you, whispered the little girl, tucking her messy hair behind her ears. I'll stay by your side. Scylla blinked at the girl, grateful for her presence, real or not. All right, so we don't know if she's real or not. All right, cool. So we don't know that yet. So I'm on the right fucking track. Pain lashes through her skull, flinching. Scylla closed her eyes and withered like the battering storm. She spent her life fearing those headaches, spending her life avoiding them at all costs. But right now, the pain was so exquisite. She's consuming it needily. It pushed her grief aside. There was something comforting about this pain. It was a pain she could control, could wipe away with a single gnarled skull leaf. Skull leaf? Scold? Okay, we got umlauts up in here. I'm not good with umlauts. I can barely say my regular letters, but I got you. All right. She should have taken her dose of scold when she set it down from her home. But her thoughts had been slow and cumbersome in the haze of grief. Her body reminded her, as it always did. Vision darkened. It felt as though the knives plunged into her skull. Take the scourge, Scylla, urged the girl. You'll feel better. As her vision swirled back, Scylla gasped in a lungful of air. Her fingers wrapped around the vial hanging from her neck. She removed the stopper and plucked a twisted green leaf of trembling fingers. Tea was clearly not an option in the death of the twisted pine woods. So Scylla tucked the leaf right into her cheek. It was earthy and bitter. And it sounded as much as she could before swallowing it down with a grimace. Scylla started in the vial. 1 leaf per day had been her ration for the past 10 years. But tonight was different. Everything had changed. She hesitated, then pulled a second leaf and placed it in her mouth. She did not want to think anymore, didn't want to feel. She wanted to kill her feelings, the way the warriors on the road had killed her father. 2 leaves should do the trick. Scylla put the lid back on the vial and tucked it beneath her collar. She stared into the darkness. Warmth blew into her stomach, spiraling up her spine, then back down again, shimmering out to the tips of each of her fingers and toes. Bursts of light popped in her vision, vivid, whirls of pink, blue, and yellow, and Sylva's cheeks relaxed and her breath deepened. She slipped out of her skin, the burden of her shoulders left behind. For a moment, Scylla just was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, she's got a little leafy rune. 1 second. I've got to get these cats. They're starting to attack me. All right, there's one. I got one more, folks. I got to get the one more. 1 second. I'm coming. I got you. All right. Wow. Okay. Ha! Sorry about that, folks. They were starting to try to mess with the cords and the cables, and I got worried about they eating them. Okay. Wow. Where are we at? Ooh, y'all's fingers must be tired. You only got to 11. All right. You get 2 buttons. 2 buttons, Vega. 2 buttons, and we'll get that last chapter in for the day. What do we got? J is an I sound. I will try to remember that. I'll try to remember that. All right, Vegs, what you got? 2 buttons. We don't have a lot of people here today, so I'll bring the totals down. I noticed we're only at like 15 or so. Does a tour count as 1 request? Yes. That's funny. Can I get a full tour, please? For a full tour. That's funny. I like it. A tour, please. All right, here we go. We'll do a tour since you got outside collecting rugs before the rain hits. Woo, damn.
You need to watch you break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my whore. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah,
I love that fucking
My one, that's 2. Eight? Maybe, did he say 8? The blondie one? 2. The blondie one is 2. Who do we want? How about... Did you... Things keep happening. You don't count the first button, do you? No, you do. Blondie's was 2, 3. Okay. This is 4 then, yeah?
1, 2, 3, that's 4.
Thank you. Thank you.
Last one. That's where we are standing. And I will say this much. With these songs, I will tell you, we've had so many songs, but once you add the pictures, even if we like do the picture change on the second, third, fourth, or fifth beat, some songs are just, we've had like, oh, this song will be great. Like, I'm Bad Reputation. I know y'all have asked for that one. It's so fast, even on the beats, if you extend them, it just doesn't, it's like, all right. And it, so like we're trying very, very hard, just so you know, these songs.
Link to the picture.
Yeah, and if we extended it, it just rotated. It was crazy. Well, that was a bunch of stuff.
Samwise fire crotch.
Samwise fire crotch. Potatoes. That's funny.
I like potatoes.
But oh yeah, we do understand why there are so many. Yeah, I think that interview. Yeah, we know why we get some. We know why Rowan is Rowan now. We know why Rowan is Rowan. And so, all right, we got one more. What about Cherry Bomb? Cherry Bomb. I will write that down and I'll look into it, okay? Cherry Bomb might be okay. We'll have to put the pictures on it and see what happens. That's all I can do is I'll find the picture and because that's a good call. That's a good one. I like that. It might work out. We'll check it out. Have a burning bush. Y'all are fucking wild. Y'all are feral. All right, let's get to this. Are you making them all? I'm making them feral? What do you mean? I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. as far as if you're talking about the button making, then yeah, I make them and then Liz will look at them, maybe have an idea, but she adds the extra stuff if you say that. All right, let's get into 5. I've been keeping y'all here all day already. Oh no, I'm making the traps. I'm making the traps. Like here, I'll tell you this much. We'll use the shadow baddies. The dark baddies. Like here, this is excuse me, my ear itches. So like she adds like the little special effects, like you'll see here on. Okay. Uh-oh. The UB-Tubey looked like it just had an issue really quick. What happened? Or is it my cell phone? Is everything going good? All right. We'll get there. I think, did the UB-Tubey just die out? I don't know. Not sure what's happening. Looks like it's acting up for me. Sunday chills. Are we still working? Is everybody still here? I don't know. Let's get this last chapter going because I think YouTube's fine. Okay, it might just be my cell phone then. It might just be my cell phone acting up. All right, let's get into this last chapter 5. All right, chapter 5, last one for the day. Hey. Now, why is it making me log in? So weird. Anyway, chapter 5. What do you do? All right. 5. Something was following Scylla. Scylla, we ain't even 5 chapters. We've been having a helmet on most of the time. I just want to go out and say that right now, my friend. We have 2 hours earlier, she bent her foot sideways on her root. That sucks. Twisting ankles. Why is this now my phone's just switching craziness. We're done. What is happening? Now hang on, folks. Hang on, my Kindle I don't know what is happening. My Kindle just acting weird. Let me close it. There we go. All right, here we go. 5. Something was following Scylla. 2 hours earlier, she'd bent her foot sideways on a root. That is very Violet coded. Sending searing pain up her ankle, lowering herself to the ground. She'd leaned against the twisted trunk of a pine to loosen her boot. Much of her relief after freeing her foot from the confines, she found it aching, but not badly injured. Yeah, everything's glitching out. That's why we're going to wait a second. I think something's happening here. I'm not sure if that does. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see if everything is coming back now. It looks like we're back. We're back now, Mon? Okay, yeah, my little monitoring station is back. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, P. If it is, I will pay attention. No, I'm not. Somebody, it looks like somebody else did that or something because my phone died and then everything went all kahoozy. So yeah, I'm not sure. That was weird. All right, here we go. Let's get into this. Let's get going. All right. We're falling apart here, folks. Focus. All right. Something was following Scylla. 2 hours earlier, she'd bent her foot sideways on a root, sending searing pain up her ankle, lowering herself to the ground. She leaned against the twisted trunk of pine and loosened her boot. Much to her relief, after freeing her foot from its confines, she found it aching and not badly injured. Perhaps the spirits found your offer lacking, mused the little blonde girl. With a sigh, Scylla had persisted, but the going had been slow through the edge of the woods. Fog twined around the gnarled trunks, obscuring the uneven ground. The sky was veiled by heavy clouds, the white lichen and snow-capped mushrooms dormant in the absence of moonlight. Instead, the forest was layered with shadows upon shadows. Tripping had been inevitable. My feet ache. The girl had complained over and over, and Scylla had to agree. Everything throbbed. Pain means we're alive, said Scylla softly, though it did little to encourage her. As she massaged her ankle, Scylla's veins shivered, carrying the distinctive feeling that she was being watched. But when she peered into the woods, she could not distinguish anything in the shades of gray and black. Something follows us. The look of the little blonde girl casting a look over her shoulder. I feel it well. I feel it as well, murmured Scylla. Once she started walking for the night, Scylla tried to not stop. Stopping was when grief swamped her. When her mind replayed those life-altering moments on the road, the clash of metal swords and the dagger met, the crushing panic as her neck squeezed, the scent of earth and iron as she blinked back to consciousness. A dead warrior body pinned her down, and those words which had shattered her life so completely, he's not even your kin. It was easier to keep walking, to keep pushing forward, and so she carried on. The feeling of being watched clung to her for hours. The woods hummed with energy, the hairs on her arms standing on edge with muscles which seemed unable to clench. Her pace had quickened, her feet moving over the uneven ground with reckless urgency. But Scylla could not keep on like this. Not days while still separating her from Reckford. The blackness of night had faded, and the darkest of grays ground ever so slightly easier to see. And then she heard it. The clatter of hooves and men's voices, jarring sounds in the silent woods. Her heart slammed into her ribs, and Scylla flattened herself to the ground with a curse. Why had she chosen red of all cloaks in the market? A nice neutral color like gray or evergreen would have better suited her situation. But the red had been so bright and festive, it had made her smile. She was at least 20 paces from the riders, but with darkness clinging to the trees, Scylla prayed she would be seen. Shadowy men rode by with a wagon bumping behind them. Wisps of their conversation reached her ears. Half a day's ride from Reckford came a voice. "'Twould be a brief visit," said another. "If the Blood Axe crew awaits us." Blood Axe crew? Okay, I got a shirt that says that. Ooh, okay, Blood Axe crew awaits us. I've offer they won't be able to resist. The clatter of hooves obscured the rest of the conversation, and soon the wood drifts back to silence. "We must rest," says the girl with a yawn, "and I must relieve myself." Scylla was overcome with exhaustion. She'd walked for at least 10 hours, and her body screamed for rest. Still, she pulled herself up and pressed into the force, scoring the trees as she went by. By the time she found a secluded stand of birch to make camp, the skies had lightened a few more shades of gray. A creature of ritual, Scylla made her circles, spoke in word to the old gods, and settled off the soft forest floor. She soothed her hand over the heart-shaped rock, seeking comfort. It felt as though the trees had grown eyes. Unease spilled through her, pooling in the stomach. A rash inside of her mind told her she needed to rest, needed food and water, and she could not continue at this pace. The irrational side of her told her some creature was waiting for her to fall asleep before it tore into her fangs and claws. Alone, she thought. She was alone. Excuse me. And Scylla was acutely aware of this fact, not just in the woods, but in the world. If something happened to her, who would be here to help her? If she died, who would mourn her? Who would know she'd ever walk the world? "I'm here," said the girl, settling down beside her. "You're not real." "Ha ha!" whispered Scylla. She missed her father with every beat of her heart, with every breath which filled her lungs. A hot tear rolled down her cheek. She flinched at the flutter of wings overhead. Scylla gazed into the dark, eerie eyes set against the bone-white face, and the tension in her body loosens. "Feathers?" she whispered to the owl. "You frightened me. Do you not have some poor mouse to stalk?" The owl blinked and then settled deeper under the branch, gazing down upon them. "The owl is looking at me strangely," complained the girl. "Make it stop." "Was it you following us tonight?" whispered Scylla. "Had the spirit sent you to guide us? If so, might I ask you to fly ahead of us tomorrow, so it doesn't feel like some beast stalking us?" "Or you could hoot," suggested the little girl. "It is far too quiet in these woods." Scylla sorted through her provisions and nibbled on bread. With reluctance, she divided her best apple, placing it half on beyond her protective circle with some of her precious cheese. hoping the spirits would appreciate the offering. She ate the other half of the apple and stared at the pair of skewered leaves in her palm. After a long moment of deliberation, she tucked both leaves in her cheek, glancing up at the owl. Perhaps Scylla was imagining it. But she seemed disapproved in the harsh glare of the creature's dark eyes. The owl blinked its eyes, fluttering shut. "Good night, Feathers," she whispered. Curling on one of her sides, Scylla stared at the heart-shaped rock, thinking of her father's blue eyes and reassuring presence. She imagined that, like the owl, he watched over her. Without her father beside her, Scylla felt empty, incomplete. Who was she without him? Tears stung her eyes as she waited for bliss and warmth to seep through her, displacing the grief. No more feeling. She couldn't bear it. Scylla gripped her hammer as the leaves took hold. Pleasure finally skating through her veins, lights glowing before her eyes like the luminescent snow-capped spores under the moonlight. The heart-shaped rock was the last thing she saw before drifting into a broken sleep. Scylla awoke to a brittle of crack. Her tongue was stuck to the roof of her mouth, arm twitching as though the urge her to move. Eyes flutter open to the daylight, her blood held in the remnants of the second skull leaf, and the bliss in her veins was now a dull trickle. Too early, mumbled Scylla, throwing an elbow over her eyes. Too bright. She tried in vain to burrow back into the sleepy forgetfulness. Ah, lads, what do we have here? Shock jolted through her, memory surging in its wake. There were voices. There should not be voices. Scylla sat up, her vision warping, then settling, gripping the hammer. She stared into cold brown eyes, mind sluggish. She blinked to clear the sleep and scolded from it, collecting information she could. Daytime. That is fucking amazing! I'm sorry. We're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, because you have to see what my daughter has made me. I'm so sorry. You have to see this fucking epicness. Sorry.
I'm watching the fan.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
Oh. Look at that. A life-size Rune Dannon cutout.
He's 6'6".
He's 6'6" in his shoes.
Look at that. They're fucking, look at her going crazy for you. Look at her going crazy for you. That is so fucking epic.
She drew him, by the way.
Yes. Literally.
She made
it.
Here,
this is her drawing. Get in
come.
front.
Hey, guys.
Take
Hey,
it.
guys.
her hands and her mind.
She did that. Wow.
Oh, and did you even see his tattoos?
Yes.
Got a deer.
It's got a deer for Lydia right there. I like it.
He has the moon cycles.
For Agent Night
Yeah.
and Day.
Day and night. You got the 5-pointed star. 8-pointed, sorry. Look at that. Look at, she is talented, right?
Oh, she-
I'm telling you. Can she send one to Australia? I'm telling you. It's so cool. That is so cool. Oh, that's amazing.
Maybe
Thank
we
you, my
can-
love.
Maybe we can make some print your own rune DIYs.
That is so epic. I will have to figure out where to put it because that's going to be in the background all the time now. That is epic. That was so cool. High five. I love you, baby.
Oh, shit.
Thank you so much. Nice job. She did it. She started last night, y'all. That's what's crazy. She did it. She said, bye, Connor. Connor might have to go. Connor might have to take a break and Rune might have to go. We'll figure that out. Oh, she does fucking rock, right? I told you.
Connor can come back closer to.
We'll bring Connor back.
October
Yeah.
when the walls are thin, the veil is thinner.
Yeah, there you go. We'll bring Connor back later. We'll do it. If he disappears, it's because of reasons. I like it. Thank you, babe. Oh, man. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Great job. Oh, my Lord. Who has that retrieval signet? Group custody? We're going to pass it around. We're going to pass it around. Oh, that's epic. Great job, baby. Thank you. I appreciate it. I heard it's good to stand by an open window. In front of the wheel? Okay, yeah.
He needs air.
There we go. You're good for that for now? Sisterhood of the Traveling Rune. That's hilarious. That is epic. That is epic as hell. Oh, that's funny. Sisterhood of the Traveling Rune. That's funny. All right. Thank you, my love. That is epic as hell.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Any day.
Love you, boo-boo. Got you, baby. All right. Where were we? That was so fucking cool. Sorry. I'm sorry to have to take a break. But all right. Woo. Okay. Woo. All right. Where were we now? Lads, what do we have here? All right. She just woke up. Video of us recording him, passing him to... That would be cool. We're going to figure this out somehow. We're going to figure it out somehow, guys. We'll figure it out. We're going to talk in the Discord about that, Mon. We're going to figure that out. Okay, here we go. Lads, what do we have here? Shock jolted through her, memory surging in its wake. There were voices. There should not be voices. Scylla sat up, her vision warping and settling, gripping the hammer. She stared into a cold brown eyes, mind sluggish. She blinked to clear the sleep of scorn from it, collecting what information she could. Daytime, gray skies, men, 4 of them looking at her. Scylla cursed herself for taking the second leaf. How utterly reckless of her when she needed her wits about her. Her skull pulsated with the echoes of the scorn. She needed water, needed more sleep, needed another leaf. Damn. One of the men stepped forward and Scylla could only stare back. The man's hard life was evident in the deep lines of scars carved into his ruddy face. A wild look in his weary beard, and as long stood behind him. Behind him stood 3 more men. Wow. Long of his weary beard and long hair, behind him stood 3 more men, each with the spear and wooden shield clutched in hand. Perhaps they're good men, said the little girl, squinting at them. Perhaps the spirits have sent them to help you. Scylla glanced at the place where she'd left her offering. No trace it left. But as her gaze returned to the men before her, and she took in their hardness in their eyes, her hopes of these men would provide aid failed. Shields clutched in their hand were painted with the faded sigil of wrath of thorny brambles. With swords crossing behind, a chill settled in her bones. These men belonged to the Battlethorn warband, which prowl these parts. The Battlethorns. Okay. The man scrubbed a hand through the scraggly black beard. Seems we've a problem. We've not paid for passage through these woods. His eyes were impassive, but they held a frightened coldness. Now what's to be done about it, woman? Not a damn thing. You're gonna walk the fuck away. Scylla could not seem to shape words. Here's some advice for you. Next time you trespass on Battlethorn's land, make some attempt to cover your tracks. The men behind the leader chuckled. Some of us like a challenge for a chase. The leader's gaze fell down her neck, then lower. He ran his tongue across his upper teeth. Sorry, what the fuck? How is it you're alone? Where's your chaperone? His teeth were on back. His eyes were on back of hers, and they held a look she couldn't quite understand. But the crawling sensation beneath her skin told her nothing she wanted to know. There's her bag, Chief. A bald-headed, heavy, muscular warrior dressed her to a rucksack. The arms crossed over his chest were large as tree trunks. Silva gripped her bag her entire life. She was as good as dead without it. The chief's eyes darkened, shifted her hands, then flickered her back to her face. I advise you not to anger me, woman. Give it to me. Her grip only tightened. The warrior reached for her bag, and Scylla didn't think. She just swung. It happened in slow motion. A hammer arched down, landing square in the middle of the chief's hand. Ow! Damn! She heard the unmistakable crunch of shattering bones. The man's stoic face twisted in agony, and he let out an animalistic howl, yanking his hand back. Pain screamed from her cheeks, her vision exploding with a burst of light. Everything seemed slurred and slowed. It took her a moment to realize she'd been backhanded. The hammer pried from her. that she'd been jerked to her feet. "You set your fate now, woman," growled the chief, clutching his hand. His bored expression was now distorted with fury, and Scylla blinked rapidly, trying to clear her mind. The bald warrior twisted her arm behind her and yanked her tight to his chest. Shouldn't have done that. A horrid combination of rotten cheese and stale fire whiskey snaked up her nostrils. Scylla's heart raced and her vision swarmed as the war band crowded around her bag. She gulped down a frantic breath, needing to regain some semblance of control. They tossed her spare garments to the ground and began distributing her food amongst them. When at least they reached the bottom, they threw the sack to the ground, turning on her. The rough span bag filled with coins was heavy against her hip, and Scylla hoped with all her might they would not discover it. The leader stalked slowly toward her. "No coins. We know you not be on the road without solace." Her eyes were black. Her predator honed in on its prey. "Now where might you be hiding them?" His eyes raked down to her feet and crawled up her back. "We shall relish in searching them out." "Let me free," said Scylla in her hoarse voice, an idea sluggishly forming. "My father is there beyond the corpse. If I scream, he'll come running and bury his axe in your skull." The men scanned the woods, but they were not convinced. And she knew she'd waited too long for a ruse to work. Curse the leaves and curse her poor judgment and curse her horrid luck. "Go on, then," the chief, holding her gaze in a challenge. "He has much battle fame," she lied, "but he'll make it slow and leave you for last. I'll give you this one chance. Go now or become food for the crows." "You have a bold tongue," said the chief with a low chuckle. He was close to her now, and with his uninjured hand brushed a strain of hair from Scylla's face. "I like that. We'll find your solace, then collect extra tribute." His dirt-stained fingers trolled down her face along the curve of her neck, tracing the sensitive skin of her collarbone. His hand strayed lower, reaching to unfasten her overdress. Panic still rising, Scylla's eyes snapped shut. Had truly escaped the attack on Vinder Road, left everything she knew behind this. A scream built in her throat, despite the fact there was no father to rescue her, despite the fact that she was a half a mile from the road. In the depths of the woods, no one could hear her. But Scylla choked on that scream, as if she were knocked sideways, her head bouncing on the mat of the soft moss. She blinked. It must have been a wet fur mingled in with the mineral scent of the blood. Her heart pounded once, then twice. A bone-shaking growl erupted in the woods, causing a knot of birds to cloud in the sky. Scylla turned her head slowly to the left, afraid of what she'd see. A grimwolf, the largest she'd ever seen. "What the fuck? Is this real?" she wondered. Lights popped in her vision, energy thrashing through her veins. Despite this, her head felt remarkably clear. The grimwolf was the size of a small horse, its paws as large as plates, standing over the prone form of a bald warrior. Its 3-inch long claws pierced his chest. See, 3 inches is long. A high, pierced beating sound echoed through the clearing, and Scylla realized with horror that it came from the man. He withered with desperation, and she knew it was no avail. She could feel it in her heart, could taste it in the air. The grimwolf lowered his head and ripped out the man's throat in a single, brutal motion. The warrior behind her screamed, branches whipping as they frantically retreated to the woods, abandoning her in the clearing with the beast. The grimwolf lifted its head, tangled gore spilling from its maw. Drawing its lips back, the bloody mangle fell into the ground, revealing glinted, pointed teeth. It took a step forward towards Scylla, and she fought to control her breath. This creature was pure power, the king of these woods. It could end her with barely a thought, could snap her bones and tear her throat as quickly as it had that man beneath the ground, on the ground beneath it. Scylla froze in place, fear of instinct telling her to remain still. The grimwolf's bright yellow eyes studied her as if it had been deciding whether to tear into her first. Belly? Throat? The soft parts of her thighs? It lifted its nose and breathed a huffing air, and Scylla held still so she didn't dare breathe. The beast eyes honed onto something behind her. Crouching low to the ground, the grim wolf launched. A flash of silver fur was all she saw as it sailed straight over her in a powerful fluid motion. It landed silently in the moss, loosening a snarl as it pressed into the greater forest. Scylla found herself alone yet again with death. Had the wolf been sent by the spirits, or had it been acting on its own accord? She couldn't allow herself time to dwell on it. "I've never seen anything like it," she said to the little blonde girl, crouching down to inspect the man's mangled throat. The terror in the unseeing eye was plain to see, blood gushing around the torn muscle and tendons of its butchered neck. The girl picked up a stick, poking it. "Do something! Do something!" Dangled his flesh, and Silva pressed the back of her hand to her mouth to quell her rising nausea, forcing herself to turn. She wrestled with her bag, shoving the rock, Matthias' tunic, and her strew garment inside. Matthias's tunic and her strew garment inside. Her hand closed around her familiar comfort of a hammer. Then Scylla whirled and ran as fast as her feet could imagine. The woods were a blur of green foliage and ghostly twisted stems. Even as a branch whipped across her face, she did not stop. Scylla leapt over rocks and roots and gnarled plants, stepping over the fallen trees and dried creek beds. She ran from the muffled screams and gnarls behind her. She ran towards nothing. Towards more of the same ashy gray skies, the same trees, the same moss. Fueled by the blinded fear, she ran until her legs crumpled and she folded, her body over her fallen log covered in lichens. And then she laughed. It was not her usual laugh, melodic and carefree. The laugh was wild and hoarse, cutting through the forest silence like a freshly sharpened hivret. Silva rolled over and leaned against the log. "You're going mad," said the girl wearily, arms crossed, her torn nightdress as she leaned against the birch tree. Was Scylla far enough from the Grimwolf? Would it be satisfied with the 4 men it would surely have killed by now and leave her be? She assessed herself. Her run through the forest seemed to have cleared the scourge from her blood. Her cheeks stung slightly, but she was unhurt. She had her bag, her coins. "They taken your food, your reserve for skull leaves, and your water skin," said the girl, peeking into the bag. Scylla put a hand on the bridge of her nose and squeezed. "It will be difficult," she said breathlessly. "Nearly impossible." Tears burned her eyes, hearthfire thoughts. She told herself, blinking rapidly. Lightning, sweet rolls, clean stockings. She took a deep breath. Held it in, released it slowly. Difficult, but not impossible. She had the skull leaves in her vial strung around her neck. There were streams to drink from, and perhaps she could find something to eat in the woods. Her mother had taught her herbs and plant lore. It was still quite possible. As Scylla turned, assessing the woods and the cloudy, obscured sky, and sinking sensation settled into her stomach, the trees all looked the same, and she ran without marking her path. "The spirits have tricked you," a little girl said, looking up at her with those unnerving blue eyes, "and now you are lost." "Think," Scylla told herself, turning around in the woods. "Think, think, think." It all looked the same moss-covered boulders and claws, brambled and branches, birch stems. The sky was thick with clouds. It was sometime in the early afternoon. Impossible to discern the sun's position. She ran a great distance from the Grimwolf, at least 20 minutes. If she'd picked the wrong direction, if she'd walked the wrong way, Scylla was in danger of losing the road entirely, of becoming swallowed in the vast wilderness of the twisted pine woods. To the north lay the Sleeping Dragons. Sleeping Dragons! A desolate and dangerous range of dormant volcanoes. Not the cool dragons. All right. To the east lay Wreckford, but also the Giant's Tear, a deep gorge with a wild, impassable river of several cascading waterfalls. West would take her back to Skarstad. It was south Scylla needed to get back to the Vinder Road so she could cross the gap bridge over the gorge and slip through the stockade walls of Wreckford. Once Wreckford, Scylla could just fade into obscurity of the city, blend in with the other nameless faces and regroup. But at that moment, The plan was laughable, out of grasp. She was alone in the twisted pine woods, without food, without drink, and had completely lost her bearing. She wouldn't say the words the girl had uttered, wouldn't give the girl the voice to the panic which was now creeping up on her. What would father do? She asked herself. He'd never have gotten into this mess, said the little girl with hands on her hips. Oh, gods. Tears threatened, but Scylla pushed them back. Scylla Margaret, you can do this. You're a survivor. You can be clever when you need to be. Can't you? You will figure this out. Think. Scylla stared at the sky, wishing it was dark and clear. The old tales told her that the stars were the ancestral immortalized in the light, guided by the brightness of them all, the mother star sitting in the north. If Scylla could find the mother star, she could regain her bearings. Unfortunate about the clouds, the girl sighs. Motion in the sky caught Scylla's eyes. Birds, a group of them flying in wedge formation. She blinked at the dark forms flapping so high above her. The name, Greylag Geese, came from somewhere in the echoes of her mother's voice. They live in the north, returning south, close to midsummer. Her heart skipped. These geese were flying right to her. Hiking a bag over her shoulder, Scylla marched into the direction of the birds had flown. It was the best chance she had. She reached the Vinder Road nearly an hour later. Her weary bones groaned with relief. She hadn't dared to take her eyes from the direction the birds had flown, afraid she'd lose her bearings once more. When at least the trees opened up to the barren gash of the Vinder Road, she finally allowed her eyes to squeeze shut. Scylla sank to the edge of the road, folding herself over her bent knees. She wasn't used to this. The surging energy in her blood, the fear, the unease, the cycle of terror, the relief of endless depleting. She had forgotten what safe felt like, wondered how she'd ever taken it for granted. Had she taken her father for granted? How she laminated when the market hadn't had the Arctic time she'd sought, or when her mistress had been sharp with her. It all seemed too inconsequential now, so trivial. What should she do to go back to that? To trade her new reality for these annoyances? I can't do this all the way to Copa, she whispered. I must find another way. The girl hugged her knees beside Scylla in silent agreement. Raising to her weary feet, Scylla walked 20 paces into the woods. Another night in the woods might be the end of us. We won't stop walking until we reach Wreckford. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. That entrance, that intro, the first 5, kind of giving me like a little bit of like Crescent City. We came in like a wrecking ball. Like we lose dad right away, and then now we're on a woods getting attacked by random people. Like what the hell is happening? That was an intro. Okay. All right. And y'all hit 130K. All right. Wow.
I put that in the Discord, in the general. I think he pinned it for me.
Okay, awesome. Yes. I'll make sure everybody knows.
Need to make changes, just let us know.
Yeah, and I think we have to add a few people too.
Yeah.
We have to add some. I know we got to add Jesse.
We can make like a little thread for it specifically. Or,
Yep.
I don't know.
We'll talk to them about it. Absolutely. All right. Woo. That was our 5. That was amazing. That was okay. P. We're good, P. We are hooked. I like it. Picasso. All right. We hit the 30K goal. So for that, I tell you what, we're going to do this. Since the book has hooked us in the first 5, I'm going to give us 2 tours, and then we're going to call it, and we're going to end it here for today. We get 2 tours. 2. We're going to do 2 tours because y'all hit the goal, and P has picked a good one that we are locked in. We are locked in. I like it. So, would you like your tour from low to high or from high to low? How would you like it done? Or you want to go up 1 and down 1? What do you think? I think we'll just go up and down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today on Wise Beyond the Story, as we close it out here, let's bring in Ron Danny. And can I ask for a Cassian?
Rune Dannon,
got
Crown
you.
Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
We're coming back down. A Cassian button? I think we can. All right, where we at?
Make you kneel, watch you break. I take whatever I decide to take. Leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my whore. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah.
All right, we're going. That was everybody there. I know that was one more we had to pop off on. All right. So let's move that back out of the way. All right. And then y'all wanted a close up of the rune. Here we go. There we go. Oh, let me try to get him here. I'll pull him that way. Close up of rune. And then we will finish out. Oh, you want to give her a red dragon. What color? Oh, that's right. What color do we want to do her dragon? What color do you want to do Jesse's dragon? I think red would probably red or orange. Red or orange, right? Ooh, a silver one. So we have silver and orange are the two colors we got for that one. Orange. I got 2 orange for Jesse. 3rd orange. Okay, we're going to go orange for Jesse. She's a metallurgist. Metallurgy. And then she can sense fears and shit. So she's going to be like our interrogation specialist. So we're going to go orange. And we can maybe give her like a hint of red and black for the dragon, for the ombre. So is there any... And then, hello, ladies. How are you? I am Paper Drawing Rune. All right. So there we go. Don't mess with our Exactly. I'm telling you. All right. Now we got one more tour with the buttons, and then we're going to end the show for the day. What is that? What is that? Oh, that's a sequin. What was money again? Okay. All right. Let us see. Ha. We'll get it. Okay. Okay. P. When is the next live read chapters? When is that? When is the next live read chapters? I have to go look into the Discord. Because that's when's the next live read. My power and Signet lost my shit when she saw Eared. Okay. I'll tell you what. I should be. Let me check our schedule before we lock it in. So right now we will pencil in. We're gonna pencil in tomorrow night for the next live, which that might work out as long as we don't have anything. I just need to verify with everybody. But let's pencil in tomorrow, chapter 6 through 10, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's for me. Okay, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time for me. And then we will get started. If anybody's new here and you're not in our Discord, I think mostly it's just around us here. We'll get you in the Discord, and then there's a time zone thing so you can figure out the distance and everything else, okay? All right, so that's the plan. So now, on the way out of here, on the way out, let's just go ahead and give one little more happiness. And we'll start with the ginger. No! Yes, if you do miss a live, we do have these on YouTube, so you can catch the whole thing live. If I know it's not the same, but it's sorry. That picture of fucking Riri, have y'all seen that? That picture of Riri at the end of there? I'm just saying. One more time. Man, that's so hard to keep up with them right there, guys. My name made the baseball team. Let's go, Alec Grace. Woo, let's go, dude. Hell yeah, I'm a baseball guy. Respect to that one. Good stuff.
We'll
let you celebrate with this one.
Whatever I decide to take, leave my mark so everybody sees that you only worship on your fucking knees. Pull your hair and tell you you're my one. Hurt you till you're begging me for more. Yeah.
All right. And then, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been playing competitive last year.
Rune Dannon, Crown Prince of the Balbaran Fae.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the voices of all ages. I want to thank everybody for coming out today, having a little brunch with me, and then we've been on here 5 hours, almost our second. This is our second longest stream ever. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for coming out and then doing our signets with us. That's going to be so fun. We get a pop up with that one. It was fun choosing buttons, but never again for a good while. And then joining me on the new series. I tell you what, P, Chef's Kiss. For the first 5 chapters, I like it. I like it. We're going to get the names and the stuff down. I like where we're at. I like how we started. Very, very good. Very good. Very good. It would give... Hey, Vegs, you want to have some fun? It says it would give her anxiety. You could give it to her on the next one. Is it a new record for like? No, we've had 150. I believe our record is 150. Our 150 likes. But that was also on the 7 hour. So this is, if we go by per capita, then yes, this is the most. I would say that. So, all right. Message me. Yeah, so the list is in the cord. If Liz put it there, Liz was saying if somebody wants to make it its own category, like in the Empyrean series, if one of the HR, if y'all want to put it there and make it its own thread, so we can just update it, that might be easier, so it doesn't get lost. I think that's what she was suggesting. So with that being said, folks, again, I want to thank everybody for coming out. The first 5 chapters of the Ashen series, The Road of Bones. I can definitely see why we got that name. Wow. And then we got our signets. Okay. I'm going to say this now. I will say this, like, again, we'll be penciled in tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. I will definitely have a post out earlier to let you know that we were locked in once I lock that in. But then also next weekend, next Sunday, I'm going to say this now and I'll say it for the week. We will not be having brunch on Sunday. For that is mine and Alyssa's anniversary. So we are going to be spending that day with our family, hanging out. We're going to do some fondue, watch some movies, and just have a good old happy day. So next Sunday, we're going to take a day off, and I'm going to spend some family time, and we're going to celebrate our 19th wedding anniversary. All right. It'll be our 19th wedding anniversary 18th. 18th wedding anniversary. Damn, I'm jumping ahead. 18th wedding anniversary. 18th. That's, yeah, 18th. and it's a life sentence I'll take forever, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, so we won't be here Sunday, but again, that's why we'll probably pull off a few more lives during the week. Thank you so much. So we can get there. Our marriage is an adult. That's a great way to think of it. Thank you so much for that, P. That was awesome. And our oldest is too. That's so cool.
Our oldest will also be turning 18 this year.
Yeah, in September.
You can guess who was at the wedding.
In the belly. You guys rock. Family time first. I appreciate it, y'all. All right. Again, thank you all for coming out. I don't even know what to say. Every time we do this and y'all show up every time, I can't imagine. Then I look at the time, 5 hours and 11 minutes. Y'all have been here hanging out with me. So thank you all. Until next time, have a good one, folks.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. Have a good one, folks.